Alright, let's go. Okay, we got Solar Crown music on. That's good. That's good. We don't want that on. Okay, we're live. Let's play the video game. A little bit of TDU tonight because we're gonna be playing a small F-ton of Need for Speed tomorrow, I think. Hex is in the house. He is first on the scene. I hope you're doing well tonight, buddy. The vibe has changed. For the next... Tonight's going to be a little chill. It's the calm before the storm. But tomorrow, dude, I'm going to go in. Like, everybody does these subathons and all this stuff. Like, we're going to go crazy. As a community, it's going to be the first time I've ever, like, tried to mobilize the cornnutCrew since we did the charity stream for the children's home. But this time... we're doing it for my second channel, I guess. We're gonna be putting everybody's name on the bike. We're gonna be doing a lot of stuff, but at the end of the day, it's gonna be really special. There's a once in a lifetime motorcycle that has come up and has become available to me, and for better lack of terms, my wife, because I was feeling pretty defeated about it. Because like some stuff didn't really work out like I needed it to, and it wasn't looking like I was gonna get it. And she's just like, "Stop being a little bitch, and go get it. Like, go work. What are you doing? Go shake it. Like, go hang out with your people. Like, get everybody involved, and go make it happen. Manifest it." I'm like, "Okay, you're right. You're right." So we're out here. We're going hard, and it's gonna be super fucking cool. Do we still have the world record on that track? Let's go look. Yeah, the solo races is super cool. I'm glad that they brought that to us. We'll be doing a lot of that tomorrow. So if you guys are fiending for a little Need for Speed action, we're going to get that. But I really want to try to get a little more TDU in before it's removed from us. Because I've already got 2 world records. Let's see if we can go get a 3rd. But I want to check my current world records to make sure that they're still #1. You're not sure about Solar Crown? Well, I'm sure about it. I really like it. It's a lot of fun. So tomorrow I'm gonna do a longer stream. I'm gonna shoot for 24 hours. Gonna try to go all night through the next day kind of deal. I've got a personal goal to literally raise as much money as humanly possible. So I'll be racing people 1v1. We're gonna be just trying to set goals and go after stuff, and it's like there's stuff I want in this world that I have to go get. I've never wanted something like that is a monetary item more. Like, I've always wanted health for my kids and stuff like that. Like, I'll slay to go make sure my family's safe. But in this case, from a me thing, like, there's an opportunity to get something that is I've never seen before. And I probably won't ever see again if I don't go lay it down and go get it. And so we're going to go after it. I will show everybody here a little bit. Ernie the Geek's on both sides. He's both on YouTube and Twitch. I'll show everybody a little bit once we get things going. And I'll explain it because it's going to take me a few minutes to kind of walk everybody through like the tech specs on what makes it special for what it is. But it is very special. This is Test Drive. Dude, Jack Boy, he already knows. I was texting him about it a little bit earlier today. That's our buddy Adam. Just subscribe with Amazon Prime? Did you? I like how it says monitored suspicious user. It's like, you're the least suspicious. Unsus me, bro. I can't unsus you. That's Twitch being like, unsus me, dude. It's not me that's sus. It's Twitch. Twitch thinks you're sus. It's on you, dog. Take me back. I need to go there. Oh, make you a moderator? I guess we could do that. That would be probably a good way to go about that, actually. Realist, what's up, buddy? How do I do this? How do I make you a dude? Unban? Are you banned? I think I have to go type your shit in somewhere. Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is. Cool, modded. Got it. I had to find the button. We'll see if that unsusses you. Mic check, keyboard check. Dude, you've still got the sword next to your name, and Twitch is like, still sus. Hex, you've got the diamond, bro. You've got the diamond. You could be a mod too. We hand the mod out. You're unbanned. You're a mod. You can't be banned and a mod. It's. I can't even time out. If I time you out, you lose your mod privileges. Worked really good. Jackboy in here with the biddies as well. Ban this sus guy. What's up, Cortland? Yeah, no flamingos right now. But tomorrow I'm wearing my Hawaiian shirt in the entire stream, and then you guys have to pay me to change it. And then I'll let somebody pay me to put it back on. Like, we'll just change clothes the entire stream. We'll do like one of those bikini try-on streams, you know? Those make a lot of money. I've seen the hoochies get that going. We can do the same. That's how to get no streamers. Or attract the wrong ones. No viewers for that. Is that an Alpine? Yeah, it is an Alpine. That's it. I'm not watching. Yeah. Thug Shaker stream. That's right. This is what it is. Nah, we're just going to be racing and hanging out and vibing for the duration. I got to try hard. I got to put everything I've got into it to at least at the end of the show be like, you know what? We gave it our best effort. I even reached out to some people today. I was like, listen, we need to talk sponsorships. Like, we need to talk ad placement. We need to talk some ad revenue, some literal billboard stuff on the side of the bike. Like, what can you or will you do so we can get this off? Because it's a big deal. And they're like, well, we'll have to see how it goes. It's going to take us a couple months because we got to look into what we're going to be doing for, fall of 2024. I was like, ooh, yeah, so I'm kind of like talking like by like Monday. Does that work for you? We nailed that one. That was good. Shaving the Apple logo into the beard, looking real appealing. Yeah, I would do a really bad job. I don't got enough. Don't got enough, man. It won't look good. further ahead to get like one of the Apple fake tattoos, like get a little henna tattoo. It'd be real cute. What's the leaderboard look like on that? So I'm 41st. Trippy. Okay. Recognize that name. Nobody else really getting after that. Henna Apple logo tattoo on the forehead. Oh my god. We'll make no money with that. Yami, what's up, buddy? Okay, so I thought this was the track that I needed to find out. Tight bands, sidewalk shown, across the docks, industrial route, skyscraper paradise. What was the one I did last night? Tourist trail. Shopping. A leisurely stroll. I think that's it. Pretty sure that's what it is. I'm checking. I was gonna go after that leisurely stroll. That's the one I was at 9th last night, but I'll go after the other ones. I'll go check the other ones. Ty, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Let me check the numbers up here. How do I grind? Dude, just play the game. The payouts are great. Like, now that you can do single player stuff, like, get a car that's kind of the upper end of what the meta is in whatever class and start practicing. Like, learning how to micro drift, learning how to hold your boost. Have you watched the video, Suck Less, Boost More? Because that's a really important video to watch. Alright, so I'm currently still 9th. Okay. So I haven't lost or gained positions on that one. I checked the one that Kingdom 12 did. I'm still a world record holder on that by the same amount I was last night. Nobody's won up to that. Let me go look at that other one. Filling the gaps. Let's go check that really quick. And then once I check the world records, you guys want to see what all the fuss is about? What I'm so, like, literally losing my mind slowly over and just, like, never been on one like this before? Because I will show you. It's wild. Siwoo, what's up, buddy? Where's the final seasons 3 stream? Dude, I'm going to go all night tomorrow. So I'll tell you what, if you want to stream some finals, we'll probably do that. We'll probably do that. I'm drinking tea right now. I drank a pot of coffee earlier today. So we're doing tea right now. But V, I tell you what, you want to make a little dono tomorrow? We'll definitely play some finals. I'll be on your team. Okay, let's see if I'm still top guy. What kind of coffee? I made the golden hour. Oh! He came back and got it, dude. He came back and got it. Okay. Okay, dude. We had it by 2 seconds. Okay, dude. $5.50. Oh no, wait. We need to optimize, yeah. We're gonna go after it. Guilty X, what's up? I'll be excited to see how that mine coffee goes. Let me get a couple runs on this, and then I'll show you guys what the fuss is about. It's a bit of an explanation because I want you guys to see dollars to paper, like why I'm freaking out about this, because it's very important that you guys see it. Forever Young, my boy, what's up, dude? Good to see you. We're not losing to a Mustang. Hey, you want to get more involved, man? Attending the streams is a great way to do that. Hanging out and being a part of what we're putting down. I literally lost my focus there. Like being a part of the Discord, racing with some of the other guys. Great way to get plugged in, bro. And we're pretty accepting to everybody, unless you're a douche, and then we kick you along the road. But it's all good. Your wife says she can pimp me out and get some cash real quick. If anybody is doing the pimping, it will be my wife, and she'll take the cash, and we still don't have the bike. Like, okay, so now that we know we gotta do that, I'm gonna go look at a tune-up for that car, but in the short term, let me show you guys what I'm freaking out about out here in the world. Okay. Okay, so what we are looking at, pull up the intro webs here. This is important. Okay, 2017. We want to go NADA. I've already done all this, but it's important we know where we got to know where we came from, so we know where we're going, right? Invite the guy to watch my stream. He's watching it right now. Oh, the guy that we're getting the bike from. Yeah, that'd be a way to do it. Metal Gamer, what's up? I should text him and be like, hey, by the way, if you watch YouTube, like, this is what we're on about. I'll text him right now, actually. Hold on, I'm texting the guy that's got this thing. Okay. Okay. I was like, hey, if you ever check out YouTube, I'm streaming right now. I'm in YouTube and Twitch. Here's my handle. I'm talking about that bike. Okay. So, what we are looking at is a 2017 Honda CBR 1000 RR SP. The SP is important because it has different suspension. It's tuned to the hilt. Alright, so average retail on this right now is like $13,900. So we're going to round up $14,000 for this bike in its used condition. The bike that we are looking at, I'm looking at, has 5,390 miles on it, I think. So, all of that being the case, it's stock, no parts on it, whatever mileage, 14 grand. We are looking at, why do these pictures get saved all weird? They're all like crazy out of order. Okay, this is what we're actually looking at. Let me make sure we can actually see it here. This is very important, very important. Okay, so this is it. There's levels of racing in the world. MotoGP is like F1. It's prototype, $1 million bikes, one of one kind of stuff. Like if they have 3 chassis, that's a lot. Like Ducati's got a couple of them on the grid, but KTM's got 2. And they've got a spare bike for when the guys crash, but that's all they've got kind of deal. So that's prototype level, $1 million stuff. Beneath that is World Superbike. That is the global stage, but build manufacturers like Kawasaki, for example, they build the ZX-10RR, the bike that just burnt to the ground of mine, for the World Superbike level racing, because they have to make so many to participate at that level, yada yada, cool. And then they take the bike and they build on it. Then beneath that is Moto America, which is the United States version of World Superbike. The same rules and regulations for the most part, but it's only happening within the US. So it's still very expensive, high levels of racing, fastest guys. Didn't quite make MotoGP, but still crazy fast. That's what they race on. This bike was used in Moto America from 2018 through 2020, right when COVID happened. Then the team got sold. This bike, when the team got sold, was liquidated with all the parts that came with it. The guy that I am purchasing this bike from, God willing, bought the bike from this team because he is a distributor for a lot of some of these high-end parts, and he travels the country and does different oils and fluids and parts and whatever. That's his deal. So he kind of had an inside line to get this stuff. He got a wholesale. So this bike was raced in Moto America. It's a premier level bike. It's set up for it, and I will show you some of this stuff. So looking at the side here, it's got a quick shifter, a few other little bits. That's not really all that's fancy. The keen eye will see that this swing arm is a little longer and a little different than stock what comes on the bike. And so what that swing arm is an FTR Suter swing arm, okay? It's got 20K next to it, but it's really important that we kind of see where we're coming from on this. So Suter Racing Products is where this comes from. They only sell to World Superbike teams, Moto America teams, and then they make chassis for MotoGP. And they do a couple other really high-end racing things, but for the most part, they just, you have to be a racing team participant, like on the grid, for you to buy from them. They won't just sell to anybody. They don't sell the 2017 to 19 swing arm that I have on this bike because they only make the new stuff. So if we were to go look at the new stuff, that's this swing arm right here. Cool. That swing arm, and it's just the aluminum piece on the back. Just this little part right here. $9,500. And they're out of stock because they only make them when you buy them, and you have to be on a team to do that. It's insane. In addition to that, you have to buy one of these kits, which have the different lowering links and everything to attach the shock to the swing arm because it's a special piece. And that's another $1,500. So we think $1,500 plus $9,500. We're into this bitch for 11 grand easy. So this piece right there in 2017 when it would have been bought, 10 grand, 11 grand. Just that. Just the fucking aluminum. In addition to that, we've got these Olin's Fork drop-in cartridges kits. Those are about $1,100. This Flash Tune by Speed Motorsports. These are the guys that set up the bike and tuned it and did a lot of the build process for it back when it was in World Superbike. One of the techs that helped build this bike is currently on tour with two separate teams that are doing Moto America. Not built for World Superbike, but built for Moto America. He does diagnostic tuning and setup for these teams as they travel. So, like, the people that actually set this thing up, fucking god tier. It's got Marchesini forged wheels. I had a set of those on my CBR. A set of Marchesini forged aluminum wheels. We will go and we will shop that really quick. So we go to Marchesini. We can just pick any arbitrary set. We're getting these ones. Oh, no. We're getting these ones because we're getting the racing wheels. Let's go whatever. I don't know. It's not Moto 3 because they're too small. Cassini, we'll see. Why did it say 20K next to the parts list? Because that's what the guy claimed. The guy that I'm buying it from, the rep that he bought the bike from that was on the team said that they paid 20K for it at the time. That doesn't make sense today, but that's what he was told. So that's why it says 20K next to it. So these, if we were to go buy why are these not for sale? Like, oh, we can't buy these just outright. That's cool. Let's go and see if we can just find a set of them. Superbikes Unlimited sells them. So these bronzy ones right there, those ones, which are the same ones that are on our bike right there. It's actually those, because they have the star, the other star spoke. That's how much that set of wheels, and even if we get the other ones, which aren't the mags, the forged aluminum, $3,200. So let's just take the lowest number, because I think they're actually all the forged aluminum. I don't think they're the mag wheels. I think they're the aluminum wheels. So 33. It's got a set on there, but that's not the whole story. It also comes with all of these parts. There's another set, and then there's the stock wheels as well, which the SP model, Honda, comes with Marchesini forged aluminum wheels. So we have 3 sets of Marchesini forged aluminum wheels that come with this deal. That's like 10 G's. So we have a swing arm that's worth 10 G's, at least. Allegedly 20, but let's just say 10. We've got 3 sets of wheels. There's another 10. That is an Öhlins TTX rear shock. Okay, if I was just to go to Revzilla and I wanted to buy that TTX rear shock for the Öhlins, for the CBR SP 2017 to 19, pick my weight, so it'd be that one. $1,500. That's not even on the bike. That's the stock one that came with it that they replaced with a Penske shock, because the Penske is the custom shock that actually goes on the bike. You can see it's back in there, because you need to have the Penske one to go with the custom Suitor swing arm. Oh, and then you can see the bottom. That's the part of the Suitor stuff. There's the Penske rear shock. It doesn't look pretty, but that little clicker gives you the most finite, perfect adjustments of all time. So we now have swing arm, 3 sets of wheels, one on the bike, and then 2 other sets. We've already found 20 grand. We haven't even looked at the bike, the engine, the VIN, anything. We've already determined that on the used market, a stock version of this bike is worth 13. On the front, we have Brembo brakes. So the stock Brembos that come on it have been removed. These are bigger overall pistons that collapse the rotors together. Let me see if I got a better picture of the front rotors, because those are really, really important. Cool. So see the Brembo thing right there? See those little clips? These little like clips that go around? Those are called T-drive. They're specifically made Brembo rotors that are a little thicker, so they can get more heat put into them, and they're more material, and so like they literally hold the heat better. So these special rotors are wider, so they can hold those calipers are wider, so they can hold a special rotor that goes in it with special brake pads that I could not find online to purchase. It's got a second set to go with it, and it's got 2 more sets of rotors to go with it, so if you break one or wear them out, you've already got replacements, because that's what race teams do. But we go back, and if we go Brembo T-drive, that is one. To get one of those rotors, $700. There's a pair on it. There's another pair. It's insane. Let me go back to my notepad here. Penske rear shock, Suitor swim arm. The Yoshimura full exhaust. We don't count that. A lot of used bikes will have an aftermarket exhaust. That's a really good one, but I digress. Brake Tech rear rotor. There's 2 of them. One for each set of the race wheels. Crazy. 2 sets of the T-drives, as it says. This is a cool one. Check this out. This is the oversized radiator and oil cooler. Let me find the picture that shows that, you guys. You can kind of see it back in there. It's a big-ass, thicker, taller radiator and a thicker, bigger oil cooler, so that way you've got way better temps while you're on track. The reason that is a very, very cool thing is because this is what this costs. Oh, hang on. There was a used one on eBay. Mind you, this is a Gixxer on eBay. He's asking used 2,600 bucks. New? I can't find one for the CBR SP because they don't make them for the current year range models. But if we were to grab one for the BMW, $3,400. If we were to grab one for the Ducati, $3,500. If you were to get just the radiator for the BMW, it's $815. They don't have Superbikes Unlimited has got limited parts here. Let me see if let me see what Desmo Hart's got. No, that's gonna be all Ducati stuff. That's for the Panigale. Let me just type in SP. Let me just CBR. Maybe that's cool. Maybe that'll pop up. Maybe it won't. Maybe it won't. This is for the CBR 600, so it's not the 1000. Oh, okay. This is close. This is close. That is 20. That's $3,000 in British pounds. So that's a lot more than that. It's like what, 36 or yeah, 36. Let me see what that is to USD. No, not point. Just that. Okay, so it's 32. Excuse me, I have my ratios off. So that's 3,200 bucks, and that's for the newer one. That's 2020 or newer. This is a 17, so it's a little older. But you see where I'm going. This shit's insane. What are some of the other crazy big ticket items we got here? ET subframe. This is a cool one. So this part right here says ET. That rear subframe is a lighter piece that holds the battery tray and everything else in there. It's just, I don't know. It's overkill. It's lightweight, whatever. I couldn't find a price on those. Usually a rear subframe is about between $800 and $1,200 for the racing one. So I'm going to assume that let's just pick the median and go with 1,000. It's 1,000 bucks. Oh, this bodywork, those race plastics. We have a white set. We have a red set. See all the tank tops? So we've got 4 sets of plastics plus what's on the bike. This thing is meant to be like, if you crash it, you can put it back together and put it right back on the track the same day because you've got all the spares. All these boxes are full of additional spare parts that aren't in the pictures, plus all the stock shit that came off it if I wanted to go full stock with it. Bonkers. Woodcraft case savers, fuel cap, all this other stuff is like, what are we even looking at? It doesn't even matter. These HRC velocity stacks for the SP, those are about 300 bucks. At least they were. Let me see. Yeah, okay, cool. So they're 350 there. That's for an Aprilia. These are the stock ones, and they're $100 on eBay, not the performance ones. But I digress. In the grand scheme of things, that shit's cheap. It's got that custom rear seat. Comes with all this other stuff. It comes with the Pitbull front and rear track stands. Dude, just those track stands are literally insane. So if you wanted to buy a front and rear stand for one of these things, so a front stand is like $250-ish. A rear stand's like another $200. So it's like $450 for a set of stands. Comes with it. So we're going crazy out here with how much this shit is worth. It comes with, let me go back to the pictures here, which are not pictured. That custom rear brake, he's got one of those on each one. We kind of talked about that. This is a custom quick change kit. I couldn't find those. I don't know how much those are. Those might even be custom fab for the race teams. It's so they can do a quick change on the tire. It's insane. These little like hoses, that's another 70 bucks for a set of those. So this sprocket, the rear sprocket, there's 12 of those with different teeth up and down. So no matter what track you go to, you can have the right gearing perfectly for the track. Insane. It's got Vortex rear sets. I just bought a pair of those for my RR not long ago. Those are 500 bucks. Maybe 400 depending on which set you get. But we're out here. That lever guard's 150 bucks. The master cylinder here is, I couldn't even find it. The website that pulled up earlier was all in Italian. I don't know. Apparently it's like great. I've never even heard of it. It's insane. So it's all of these things with all the spare parts. It's got 5,391 miles on it. The downside, if you will. So all the suspension has been done. It had adjustable suspension, like the computer would adjust it on the fly. When you're racing, you don't want the computer to do that. You want to set it, forget it, so that way you have a consistent corner all the time. And so this is on all the time. It's basically like, hey, the suspension is not reading. That doesn't affect the performance of the bike. But what it does do is the temperature gauge that you would normally have that tells you how hot or cold the bike is would typically be right here. That will never show up. So like the owner was telling me, he's like, if you plan to actually put this on the street and you're going to be going stoplight to stoplight, you're going to want to put in a temperature gauge so you can see the temp of the bike, because you don't want to overheat it. That's the only way to really damage the motor, is to overheat it. So I'm going to have to add like a $40 temperature sensor that I can read digitally, not on the dash. Damn. Everything else is insane. And all this bodywork, like I plan to take this white set of bodywork, take those Honda logos and put them in there and paint this. And then tomorrow during the 24-hour stream, and anybody who's been a big contributor to me and what's going on is literally has the vision to try to help me with this, we're going to be doing nameplates or nice graphics. And I'm going to put everybody's name all over this thing. And it's going to be the cornnutCrew bike, because as it sits right now, my friends, I have got every spare dollar I had, I tied up in the last bike that just burnt to the ground. And I paid advance payments on stuff. I bought parts for it. You know, did everything that I could to get that thing as financially flush as I could to pay for it, to get it done. Cool. And because it burnt to the ground, I'm waiting on Kawasaki to give me full warranty money for it. Okay, cool. When they do that, I would be able to go and buy this and finance this bike without a problem, because I wouldn't have a $30,000 loan against my name right now. That'll be paid up. I'll have a little money in my pocket from all I've paid on it, all the parts I paid for it. So I'll have cash in pocket plus no loan. But as it sits right now, I have no cash in pocket because it's tied up in the bike, and a loan. And so the bank will not currently give me additional money to go and buy this one, because I still got that one going. I'm hot for this, because this for 14 grand is not sticking around. This is a once in a I've never seen it in my entire life kind of deal, because you can't buy that swing arm. Like, it's unobtainium for the level at which I operate. And the rest of the stuff on there is like, are you serious? So tomorrow we're going to be going hard. And I'm going to be streaming, and we're going to be trying to raise as much money to get towards this as I can. Because I think that if I can raise a decent chunk, I've got a couple other people that will work with me, but at the end of the day, I want to try to do as much as I can and fight for this to get this. Because this, you guys know I'm talking about the second channel. You know I've been talking about doing as much as I could, like with another motorcycle channel. And all of that went up in flames last Sunday. And the whole world operates and does stuff for a reason, right? I wouldn't have even been looking at another bike if that hadn't happened. And this is the craziest thing I've ever seen, and I actually have an opportunity to go and buy it. I've already talked to the owner. I've talked to the shop where this currently sits at Moto Authority. I've talked to the shop, not the guy that actually tuned it, but the shop that built it and set this bike up when it was racing in Moto America. And I've got every detail that I could possibly get, and it's perfect. It's sound. Like, the plastics aren't perfect. I mean, they're race plastics. They've got little cuts, nicks here and there, but we don't care. That's not what we are buying here. And it's going to be something special, and we're going after it. This is bonkers. Like we talked about, those two sets of wheels right there is like $6,000 at least. We do just those two sets of wheels. We swap this stock swing arm and that shock back into the bike, and we take out the Penske shock and the Suter swing arm, and we just sell the swing arm and the shock and those 2 sets of wheels, and it pays for the whole fucking bike. The guy that owns this is fairly well off. Like I say, he was a distributor for performance bikes and different things, like kind of the track parts and stuff like that. He got a line on this bike when it went for sale after it got pulled out of Moto America, and he basically bought the bike for 15 grand with everything as it sits, because the race team was just liquidating. Like, they had tons of money tied up and stuff. It was just like, okay, it's gone. And he is not. I asked him, I was like, well, would you take the swing arm off and just keep the swing arm and then give me a deal or whatever? That's not what he's about. He's not even really selling it for the money. He's fine. He's really just looking to sell it to somebody that's got enthusiasm and is going to treat it right and knows what it is. And so, like, it's how we can get this crazy deal. And we've got to get this crazy deal. Like, once it's in the garage, I can settle up and do whatever I got to do with whoever. Like, this will be streaming for the rest of my life. But if this deal slips me by, if this bike doesn't make it into my garage and it ends up in somebody else's, it will be the one that got away. Specifically because that swing arm is insane. I can't buy that. It's like, we're looking at Ferrari parts, like, or Lamborghini parts, McLaren F1 parts, like, just insane shit. So yeah, it's as built as it gets. Yeah, it's completely built. It's the most built. Yeah, the parts are worth easily double the bike. This is the one. This is the one. There is not a better one. And so tomorrow, we're going to stream until I drop. And we're going to be trying to raise, I'm going to be trying to raise as much money as possible. So if you would like to be a part of this, we can pay to have your name on the bike. We can pay to have your business on the bike. We can pay to have your church on the bike. We can do whatever. If there's a way to raise money and mobilize the cornnutCrew and put everybody's name all over it and get it going, I'm in. So that is our goal tomorrow, and we're going to be going after it. What will happen to the green Kawasaki? The green Kawasaki is going to be paid for by Kawasaki whenever they get done with the inspection teardown of the bike. It's currently sitting at the dealership. They're tearing it all apart to validate what caused the problem, and they will eventually pay me. And if I thought that, like, next week they would just cut me a check and we would be done, I wouldn't even have a fire under my ass like this, because I would be able to just, thank you, Kawasaki, okay, pay off the loan for the Kawasaki, okay, go buy Honda, we're done. But that's not, they could take forever. It could take a month, 2 months. I don't know. It's not going to be quick. And that bike is not going to be around for 2 months. So it's like a now or nope kind of deal. And so we're going for it. And you guys have seen me. Like, I don't think I've ever been this fired up for something ever. And I've never asked you guys to be like, hey, by the way, I need you. What can we do for you to help support this, that you feel like you're investing in something real? Because this is going to be fucking sick. And, like, we'll put logo, like, we got a banner with people's logos on it. That cost you nothing. Well, we can put your logos on the bike. We're already putting Ernie's orange stickers on the bike. Like, this is the first set that's going on the white plastics once we get it. So, who wants to be second in that? And we're going to sort that all out tomorrow when we start streaming and going crazy. So, let's go. Steven, yeah, dude, I'm glad that you are enjoying the builds on Unbound, man. That makes me happy. We gotta go make sure we got parts on this. Your first name comes on the bike for free, Cutie Pie. We will name the bike after you, just because I love you that much, absolutely. But for your company name on the bike, and maybe a little logo, that's a little extra. We're gonna have to have Zeus Freight do a little bit of a sponsorship on the motorcycle. But I'm not opposed to that. I would love to partner with them and get things going. You know, tell whoever's in charge of the financial side of things that this is a great way to get the name out there. Allegedly. You know, I know we went off-road with it, but let's go stock on the suspension there. Yo, we did have a little more we could put in it. God, I feel stupid because we didn't have that before. Oh, we've got even more we could put in it. Bro. Okay. You listen to me, sir. Ma'am, I'm listening. Corsark, what's up, buddy? What's up, stranger? Striker, yeah, it's like I'm not pressuring Kawasaki on anything. Like I honestly believe they're gonna make it right, but I'm upside down financially because I put everything I had into that bike, just trying to pay it off early, put the parts on it, just get it done, and then just liquidating my finances to continue to pay it off as fast as possible. But in the process of doing so, I've had a surplus of $7,000 or $8,000 that I personally put into it, which was my kind of liquid income that I get from the channel and everything else, and now that's tied up in something that I don't have access to. I'm waiting for Kawasaki to take care of me, and now this amazing miracle of a machine has popped up, and I've got to find a way to make this happen while I wait for this to manifest and fix itself. So it's a weird situation to be in that I don't love, but we're gonna get it, you know. Pay with some peaches. Swat, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. We'll have to talk to Cutie Pie about that. See if she'll let me pay with some peaches. Swat, we're doing okay, man. I hope you're doing well. I haven't talked to you in many days, so I hope everything is going well in your corner of the world. We got a lot of crazy shit shaking down over on my side of things, but it's gonna be a real one. We're gonna make some shit happen. I got it backwards. Yeah, but I'm really good at what I do, dude. I mean, I know I've got it backwards, but I can't. I gotta pay for this other thing. I can't be paying the lady for that, you know? Like, it don't work that way. Uh-huh. Had a scare with Anna. What happened? Hopefully everybody's in decent health. No, nothing crazy out of the box, right? Like, didn't get bit by some crazy spider that's trying to kill you guys, right? Oh, that's fine. That's great. Like, oh, chest pains and couldn't breathe. My God, man. I'm glad she's good now. We definitely don't want to see that. What a crazy start. We gotta restart. You know what? No, we won't restart. We will continue because we need practice. So Jones, man, realistically speaking, I was at the bank, and they were gonna loan me like $7,000 because they were gonna loan me half of what it was worth, And then they decided not to do that because they thought that Kawasaki had already committed to paying for everything. I need to, like, 14 grand is the number. And that buys the bike outright. I need to try to bridge as much of that gap as humanly possible. And then I've got a person that is interested in potentially loaning me a chunk towards that, but we don't want $14,000 loan. We would like to loan like 6 or 7 or 8 or whatever. So like we're just, every little bit helps, and we're really gonna just try to go all in on it. And for people that can contribute a little more and want to be more invested in that, I'm gonna do what I can to make them a part of what is taking place. So some people put everybody's Patreon subscription names at the end of it. We're putting everybody's names on the bike once I get the paint job and stuff done, which will happen once I have it. The game's good, SWAT. I'm liking it. If you have, are you on PC? I can't remember. But if you have PC, download the demo. It's on Steam. It's free. Dude, 0.32 Bitcoin is a fucking ton of money. That's like 12 grand or more. And we definitely accept Bitcoin. Yes, so the bike is it's fully set up for track, and I will be doing track racing with it maybe next year once I get that second channel off the ground. But in the short term, I'm going to put the headlight in it and cut a hole for the light in the race plastics because there is not one, and I'm going to put the tail light in it and cut a little hole in a bracket for that tail light so it fits. And then I'm going to take it to the Kansas DMV and tag it and insure it and make it just street legal enough to where the police won't give me any problems. And we are going to ride that sumbitch. And it will be very special because it will be a Moto America race bike out on the roads. And it's going to be something that nobody's ever seen before because that's not something people do. Your boy's going to do it. Quasar, don't look, dude. I'll just give you my wallet address. Just send it, bro. Just trust. Just trust that that'll be enough to really take care of me. Yeah, sticker name, like sticker bomb, the names and stuff on there. Yeah, that's what I want to do. But maybe not sticker bomb. Like, you know how the old school, like, JDM cars would put, like, people's, like, you put the brand names you're working with kind of up the side of the door and stuff, and those race plastics had names and stuff on it. How cool would it be to get everybody's names and gamer tags, like whatever you wanted on there, and you're part of it. And so then when the second channel goes live and I'm making videos, every angle that that bike has got in a video is people's names of they were a part of stuff. And then based on how much people contribute, we'll determine a lot of the size of their name, right? Like, maybe on the tank we'll put some smaller numbers for people that just want to donate to help out, but, you know, aren't really throwing crazy money at it. And then maybe some title sponsor type stuff on the side for some people that maybe really want to double down and really invest on what I'm trying to do. And this could go nowhere. We might raise $100. It's still $100 closer to the goal, and I'm going to make this work. But I got to start somewhere, and so this is where we're starting. SWAT, go get it, buddy. Go get it. Go try it out. It's fun. Forever Young? Yeah, he says decals are easy. So that's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be working out. Because, like, we got these other fucking sick-ass cornnutCrew decals that we would put on there. A couple, maybe. And then people like SWAT and Jordy George, we've got cool custom logos that we've got from them. And they haven't contributed. So these are going to go on something else. Maybe not on the bike. But gives you an idea, like, what we're capable of. We're going to do something. It's going to be sick. No. I mean, accidents happen, but I'm going to be riding regardless. So, what I'm on... This is potentially the safest thing I could be on to prevent an accident. It's got the very best brakes and the very best suspension setup, so I have the most traction possible for both accelerating and stopping. We're going to try... SWAT, the bike is... It is a nuclear weapon for motorcycles. On the street, like if I was to drag race somebody, I probably wouldn't even win the drag race because it doesn't have the same horsepower as some of the newer, more contemporary bikes. But the moment that that bike turns and tips in, it's got the most grip, the most front end feel, and the best suspension to carry a body around a corner of anything that I've ever seen that I would actually be able to throw my leg over. Like the whole thing I wanted to do when I wanted to start the second channel and start reviewing people's bikes and doing stuff was to find bikes like this that I could talk to somebody and interview them with and like get all excited about the parts just to like drool over for the opportunity to throw my leg over it for a couple of minutes so I could ride it for the video and actually get a chance to ride something like this. And so now that like it's on the table, like I could actually maybe find a way to make me own this thing, we have got to do it. SWAT, so I've already showed the bike and all the parts and went over like in pretty fine detail of why I'm bonkers on this thing at the start of the stream. So if you go grab the VOD off of YouTube or just go to YouTube and then back it up a little bit, you'll kind of see what I was talking about. Z is for me, nerd. Tail of the Flamingo. Oh yeah, that'd be wild. Tail of the Dragon's never seen something like this. The game's running at 1 FPS. It's really flawless video game. There it goes. Cool. That's where we're going, Forever Young. I had a trip planned. We were going in July, the 11th through the 16th. And then my bike went down in flames, so that's where we gotta go get this one. Holy shit, he lives! It's Nicodemus! Bro, good to see you, holy crap. I hope that it's not your auto renewal, and I hope you're actually there watching. Thought about you a couple times, man. I hope you're doing okay. Dude, do push-ups. NFS tomorrow. NFS tomorrow. We're going to be doing a long stream tomorrow. Going to be raising some money, doing a bit of a donation charity drive. I'm the charity, and we're driving, but we'll be here. Dude, that'd be sick. I would love to see you at Tail of the Dragon. If you're running your RS5, you can keep us safe from behind us. Make sure we don't get rear-ended by the police. Son of a bitch. Nicodemus, I forgot Quasark is your alt account. I forgot. Hell yeah. Sorry, dude. Much love, though. You know it. See you tomorrow, Adam. We'll be here. Sean, we'll be fucking... We'll be doing some stuff. If people are putting down some money, I'm all in. If we're going to be doing push-ups and pull-ups and bullshit, like, we'll throw it at the wall and see what happens, man. You went to Tail last fall? I've never been. It's a bucket list item. And it was something that I scheduled with some buddies. I was beyond excited to take my ZX-10RR out there. And then Sunday it went up in flames and kind of like really set this week off in a different way. But, you know, they say everything happens for a reason. And I would have never been shopping, looking for, in the market for, or even browsing the internet and seen this crazy motorcycle had that not happened. So I think that there's something coming this way. There's a reason that I'm seeing this and going this hard on it. So we're gonna make do with what we've got, right? It's a pretty good opener. Any tips to learn the Regera? Practice. Consistency is key. It's the easiest right now that it's ever been, ever. Overcook the corner. Blessings in disguise is the right way, SWAT. It really is. We already threw it away. But you need to make sure you know how to boost and Tron turn and like accelerate in and out of the corners correctly. Like if you don't know how to Tron turn and stuff, the Regera, you can be the best driver in the world, but you're not going to be able to utilize the car enough. So make sure you've got all the rest of those mechanics down. We're way behind. Holy shit. Fuck. We can get a good run onto the straightaway doing it that way. We really just didn't even hit the brakes. We kind of let out of the gas a little bit. That was really fast. Oh, that sign hurt us. So that was a trash run, and we still got a 56. That's where the practice comes into place, Striker. I mean, that car, all cars Tron turn at different ratios, especially based on how much boost you have. Just takes getting used to, man. That is a skill issue, bro, because the R8 is meta AF. So if you got burned, that's a driver mod problem, my boy. Sean, it would be sick to... This bike actually could get over that far, which is wild. Because you can get down and you can get, like, scrape an elbow and stuff, but very few bikes really allow you to get that kind of lean angle, because even though they're set up for that, they're not really set up for that. This one is, and I could actually do that on a track, which is insane to me. Oh, well, yeah, if you got burned by an F40, F40 is good. It was meta before the R8 was. So, I can see it. But yeah, Sean, it's like, this bike could do it. And my talent is not there yet. I haven't done nearly enough laps to hone that skill, but every time I went out on track, I've always gotten faster. My lap times have always come down. I've always learned a new skill. It's just expensive to go and play the game. But with the second channel I'm working on to get everything up off the ground doing that, that's going to open the door to spend more time on track, to shake hands with more people, to open some opportunities up and do stuff. So, maybe so. We're one behind? Oh, hold on. That's on me. There we go. My bad. It would be a sick intro, though. That was really good. Yeah. Yeah, I do earn a little money with the YouTube channel. And, like, so this channel was essentially, I was exhausting the resources that this channel created, but it was making the motorcycle payment for the bike that went up in flames. So the channel's self-sustaining, and it helps me further my assets and, like, kind of is a stepping stone for things I want to progress with. But like I said, the problem is right now not really the overall finances, it's the right now finances. Like, I've got money tied up in a bike that I can't get that money back out of right now. And I need that money back out of it right now because I've got this other thing that's not going to be around forever. I've got to go get this other bike purchased before somebody else snaps it up and gets it. If we wouldn't have double bounced there, we might have actually had it here by a lot. By resetting up the car, we've actually found a fair amount of speed. .51. Okay, so we were slower there. Because what's the record? We gotta go check the record. Well, Guilty, it'll probably have to be more on the entertainment. Oh, dude. The entertainment side of things. Because if you're getting walked by an R8, probably not going to be world record setting time videos like Slide does and Seike do. And I've probably got the build scene down, so you're going to have to find something. Yeah, we got to go a little faster. If I hadn't ruined the run-up on that track, we would have been okay. Yeah, we were 2 seconds slow. We're close. Mantra, hello. How are you doing, buddy? No, it's a body kit for a car I'll never use. So no, I can't be bothered. Plus, you got to do some link ups and stuff to get progress that far. And you know your boy don't do that. So nope. Haven't done that. I made you miss your messages from your egg plug? How? I don't think so. I didn't check any of the Facebook messages today. I messaged hi about the insurance and that was it. Oh, you chilling like you're about to knock out for everyone? Yeah, she's on YouTube. She's everywhere. What, Whooper? No. Don't do it. Somebody already got it on this track. He went and pushed it down a little bit. Forever Young, good night, buddy. Sleep well, sir. Nick, you just started playing only Volume 7? Fuck, bro. There's a lot to catch up on. We need to play some TFT. I'm going to be doing a long stream tomorrow night. We should play some TFT together. Maybe a little poker, too. Good night, Forever Young. That's it. That's it. We take all of the money I have in my business account from YouTube. And we bet it all on poker. There's no way it's a bad plan. We'll either win a fortune or lose a fortune. Yo, we'll restart. I 50. Yeah, it's totally it's a coin flip. Did I strike a deal with PokerStars? We will. All in, bro. Just every hand, just all in. Just buy the pots all night. Hey, if you chew on that, I'll kill you. We're trying to raise money, not spend money. Get the fuck out of here. Crazy ass dog. He's out here like, you know what? This doesn't need to be on the table anymore. I'd like to chew on this. Where can you donate? So I've got the Patreons linked up above, but tomorrow is really the donation drive. It's like we want to create some hype. I don't know what to call it. I should make a little YouTube video on what we're doing and why, and that way people can just come back to it. Like, hey, here's what we're raising money for, and I need your help. Like, go live with the video, post it to YouTube, and then when it premieres is when the stream starts, and be like, if you're watching this within the first 24 hours, I'm live right now, and I need your help. Maybe that's the move. Reach as many people as we can. We've got that down pretty good. Oh my god, what the fuck was that bonk? Sheesh. It's not better, it's just different. It's different. There's a lot of things it does right. I really like it. But it's not better or worse. It's a different game. You're comparing an apple to an orange to like a lemon. It's its own thing, man. They did. Wicked Aqua, yeah, what's up, buddy? Somebody did take the record, and they only took it by like 0.4 of a second. You know, I went and pushed it down like 2 seconds, and they're like, oh yeah, I got you barely beat. So now I gotta go back and try to get it. But we will get it. Ah. Ernie, what are you saying to this woman? Yeah, she needs a recording. Where did I say that? I need the recording. What are you talking about? Every day is a new betrayal? Like, totally not Photoshopped. You can't get a CR in the States. Those are unobtainium. You can get a regular S2000, but the CRs are like not easy to find. If you come and stream with me and help me raise what I'm trying to raise, I will use the first amount of profit that we receive for a beanbag chair for you. Because I have confidence that we will raise way more money with your presence. And so you get a beanbag chair out of it, and we get to go raise money for a motorcycle. It's a win-win. It's a win-win. It's a 1-to-1 agreement. One beanbag chair for one assistance with stream. What the fuck? Dude, we weren't bouncing like that before. I know, dude. I know. It's not a very forgiving game. You got to be decent. Striker, see, I disagree with that completely. Because if they nerf and if they just changed how cars work and stuff, they'd have to change usually the builds or how parts are assigned. That'd be shit. That's not what you want from a racing game. If you want Call of Duty, go play Call of Duty. You don't want Call of Duty in a racing and driving game. That's not the format for how driving works. It's not. Like, oh, you're back, huh? If you chew on something, we're gonna raffle dog skin coats. Oh my god, we're throwing it away here. The dog, he's down here. Smile at people. You look like an idiot. You're smooth brain. Too smooth! Too smooth! Don't chew on me! Stop it! Stop it! Okay, get down. You crazy. No, I don't do the raffle thing. I think that's scummy. I've seen people do that. I don't like that. That's not me. It's not how I operate. Don't want to do no raffle. Well, what the dog doing? The dog's name is Whooper. W-H-O-O-P-E-R. Whooper. Yeah, I was talking about you. They wanted to know what your names are. Some are. It all depends how you train them. Like my pit bull, he's friendly to everybody. You could literally be robbing my house, and he'd be like, well, have a great day. Thanks for coming in. Like, he'll be asleep on the couch, on his back, paws in the air, just like out, passed out, sleeping. You come in the front door, and he doesn't even bother to fucking wake up. Like, he's the worst guard dog. But that's how I trained him. I didn't want him to be on guard when somebody came in the door or be all crazy. He's just excited to see you. If there's a new person in the house, he's omega excited and very happy and very playful and just loves. If my daughters are here, he just loves them. If I come in the door, he's like, yeah, it's you again. You bring anything? You bring anybody home for me to see? Any of my friends? Nope? Okay. He's a piece of shit. GoFundMe? Nah, I'm not doing that either, man. I feel like the GoFundMe is like the digital version of holding up a sign for begging. Like, I've got a Patreon. It's already linked to my account. I can put it directly in my bank account based on how Patreon funds go. I can withdraw those. It'd be easy. Oh, he's not even a heavy eater. He's chill. I'm helping you help me. I've got a way right there, pinned message on how you can send money to me. Pretty much any way of your choosing. But the GoFundMe and the other stuff like that, like, The difference between a GoFundMe and the Patreon page is what? I've already got the Patreon stuff like tied to my taxes and tied to my like how my life cycle works for finances. The GoFundMe doesn't make any additional sense. At least not to me. If you could articulate to me why I need a GoFundMe instead of what I've currently got, I've got it. But it's not a different solution. It's just another avenue for the same exact thing I've already got. It's redundancies. But it's a redundancy that I would have to link to a bank account, link to my regular account, set up and do a bunch of other bullshit, and it doesn't seem like that would make a lot of sense to me. Broader audience, there's not people that just go bounce around GoFundMes and they're like, oh, who can I throw money at today? They do that on OnlyFans, but not GoFundMe. Bathtub stream? Yeah, hot tub stream? Yeah. There you go. Fuck, that bounce hurt us. It's gonna cost us the run. We need that turn clean. Delta, we'll see you later, man. We'll be streaming tomorrow and hanging out, so come by. Be a part of that. Too, yeah. Dude, there's nobody that's gonna roll up on a GoFundMe and be like, oh, this guy's trying to buy a motorcycle. Huh. I guess I should give him money. Unless you know me, what's going on, the situation at hand, and like you're already kind of invested in this. I think people that know what's up and like me for who I am will continue to invest in that. But I can't be fucked to think a random stranger's gonna be like, yeah, you know what, I'll throw $5 at this guy. No way. Not with that attitude? Bro. I bet definitely won't. I probably will not make it big on OnlyFans at all. That's digital prostitution. I'm cool on that. Not for me. Not for me. Selling my body for sex is not really what I'm about. But I will sell ad space on my motorcycle for my loyal fans. That's better. That's what OnlyFans is. That's OnlyFans. GoFundMe is a joke. There's so many bullshit ass GoFundMes that raise like $4. I'll tell you what. We will go check GoFundMe. And we'll look. And if there's no one else on all of GoFundMe that is trying to raise money to buy a motorcycle, because obviously it's so unheard of, we'll fucking do it. We'll be the only one on there. We will corner the market of all of GoFundMe. Too slow there. Bounce. Too slow. We restart. See, the hot chick in general is you, Cutie Pie. You come in, see, like, we catfish them into the stream, and then we talk about how we're trying to raise this money to get this thing because it's going to get the second channel off, and, like, you're really behind it. And then they know who I am all of a sudden, and then they might come back again thinking they're going to see you, and then they'll be like, well, you know, maybe she'll turn up, and so they'll linger. And that's the plan. Like, you've got the vision. You just failed to see that the catfish them using a pic of a hot chick is the catfish them using my hot wife, not one word but two, in the stream for support. Ernie is on fucking GoFundMe right now. Let's see. So this is people that are in motorcycle accidents. Not, hey, we're literally trying to buy a motorcycle. So we're not gonna, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Yeah, that was for an ambulance, bro. They're literally trying to do something good. Oh, man. I already called Broski. He's not feeling it. He doesn't have the, well, he does. He actually told me he does. But he doesn't want to just... He doesn't have the same vision. Because we've been brothers for the whole time. So it's like he's loaned me money when I went and got my dirt bike and stuff. And I've always made him whole again. But he really wasn't feeling this one. He's like, yeah, are you even going to race it? Why would you want that instead of, like, anything else? And I'm like, you don't understand. And he doesn't understand. And so it's just not for him. Oh, my call, broski? Okay, yeah. But bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, look at it. It's improve emergency care with ambulance motorcycles in a third world country. This is fund AlexCornnut's dream of owning a Moto America bike. And I'll open with the tagline, like, I'm super pessimistic and I think this will get no activity because, honestly, there's no reason that anybody should want to fund this unless you know who I am and what I'm doing and what I'm about. And we use reverse psychology. We'll be like, nah, see, I told you you wouldn't. And they'll be like, oh, I bet you I will. Right. No, I said... If no one else had a buy a motorcycle ad, you said you'd do it. Someone had one, so you know how to do it. Right. Yeah, I know how to do it. Because they were trying to buy it. They were trying to literally, like, I'm gonna go look. I'll go look. GoFundMe right now. Let's see what it's about. GoFundMe. Let me see. You don't think, like, I'm looking, there's all these people are like, literally motorcycle recovery, couple hit by drunk driver on a motorcycle recovery and medical bills, motorcycle recovery from an accident. You don't think it's scummy to be like, hey, we're trying to buy a bike, what's up? You want to send some money? Like, that feels super scummy to me. Well, anybody, like, see, the motorcycle burning down thing is, like, anybody would be like, well, did you not have insurance? And I do. And I will be made whole. It's just the time-sensitive thing. Too fast. We're up on the curb. Oh, my God. Yeah, right? Just wake up. It's like any money. But nah, we'll do the stream. We'll work hard on that. Maybe make a little YouTube supporting video. Maybe a little YouTube post. Kind of let people know what we're doing for the right reasons. You know, identify and itinerize what it is and for what reasons. But you know, I don't even know if that even is part of the GoFundMe thing. Like, I don't know that you can even post that. Like, yo, Nick, it is serious about not hitting scenery. They prefer you don't hit posts and trees and shit. They don't like that. Bike burned down before I could start my racing career. That's not bad. You know, that's actually that's well written. That's I mean, it's poetic scummery, the best kind. Fuck. I still don't agree with it. I still don't think GoFundMe is the place. We need to, like, a Go Sponsor Me. Would be better. Like, wealthy investors that want to fund the passionate to pursue their dreams. Don't let your dreams be memes. Make them realities. On Go Sponsor Me. Do you own a company with a healthy donation allowance that you haven't spent this year? Would you like to help people make their dreams a reality? You can dump all of that tax write-off here on our website, and it's 100% tax deductible. Are we on something right now? Is this... How is this not a thing? Here at Go Sponsor Me, we only support the smallest individuals with the biggest dreams. Are you a corporation with a very healthy budget that didn't get all of your tax write-offs submitted this year? Come to Go Sponsor Me and allow us to help you find and match with someone else that has big dreams that you can be a part of. So that way at the end of your day, you're not paying the tax that you should, and the one person that's clicking the button and putting the dollars in there that nobody cares about at your company can feel better about their money spent. This is wild. There's a way to make a healthy pitch there. Boom, sold. Launch the website. Sponsor an Alex in need. Honestly? It's not a bad way to go. Like, because there's always companies. Like, there's all these grants out there that you can apply for, right? And there's websites that like direct you to every grant website on the planet. Like, let's go the other way around. Like, let's find businesses that have money that they would like to give away for a tax write-off and pair them up with smaller individuals that are looking to have their dreams made. Have your company make dreams possible on Go Sponsor Me. So, just sell a kidney on the black market. I got 2 of them. I don't need the other one. We need to make this website. Like, I'm about to get on, like, Squarespace and just cook something up. And we do it by categories, like you could have esports teams, gamer dreams, streamer support, you know, baseball teams, t-ball teams, all this different stuff. Different categories. And to post on Go Sponsor Me, it's $5 for an ad spot. But it's free to give. Costs you nothing to set something up and give somebody money. But if you want to put yourself there, it's $5. And it's good for, the $5 is good for 2 weeks. And then, if nobody picks you up, obviously what you're doing is not presented articulate enough, the pictures weren't good, or the type of thing that you're trying to get sponsored for is not captivating enough, so it's another $5 for the next 14 days. But if anybody donates to you in any capacity during that 14 days, it resets the clock for another 14 days. So even if somebody donates $5 to you, it's another 14 days. And then somebody else sponsors you and they get that going. And what do your sponsorships get at different levels? We're going to monetize the people that want to get sponsored. And then take a cut from everybody that sponsors those that we're monetizing. We take 10%. Jones, man, you do have a good night. This is going to work. Because streamers, people that want to get their name out there, people that want to do that would be good. The illusion that these businesses are just going to dump money on the people on that website because it's easy and it's an immediate tax write-off. Like, we generate that that taxable donation page really quick saying, hey, look, you donated to this, you're all taken care of. Thank you for donating. Bro. How is this not a thing already? Because it's either a terrible idea or something, right? That's way faster than taking that corner. We'd have a filter, like you could sort by people that have no sponsors, sort by people that are new to sponsorship requests, and sort by people that have sponsors. And we make a threshold, like once you've raised X amount based on what category you're looking for, you can no longer receive endorsements from Go Sponsor Me because you've made it. How is this not a thing? Yeah, have a tab for people that have reached their goals, the dreams that have happened. That's a good idea. Yo, that's the launch. You're just a little too far out. Nick, you're vibing with the game? It's fun, dude. So about that 0.32 Bitcoin, what's the game on that, dude? You're gonna donate that tomorrow? I'll get you the wallet. Get you the little wallet link. Well, it's not on Xbox right now. This is just a demo on PC. So if you're waiting for your Xbox back to try this game, you're currently chilling and waiting. Go check, Nick. You legit could be sitting on like 20 grand, bro. Because you've got a third of one Bitcoin. I think Bitcoin peaked at like what, like 60 grand recently or some shit like that. Like you really could be sitting on some actual money. Best flavor of ice cream is very subjective. Good vanilla bean. It's hard to beat. Oh, 3K. Almost 2K. We're gonna finish because we need the money. I gained your respect because I like vanilla bean ice cream. Goated. Tie. Back down to the 1 FPS. So there is a guy on GoFundMe. Any help is huge to help me buy a motorcycle. My name is Max. And this was months ago. He's raised $160 off of 6 donations. Help me buy a motorcycle. Urgent. This guy wants to buy a motorcycle to take his parents to the doctor, allegedly. What else we got here? $0 raised. I want to buy a motorcycle. $0 raised. Buy a motorcycle. $0 raised. Teach riding. $0. Like a lot of $0 raised, dude. The amount of help me buy a motorcycle, $0 raised, is actually unreasonable. There are so many people, dude. There's tons. My dreams burnt to the ground. Yami said it bad. Sponsor a dream in need. Yeah, he did. He did say it earlier. All right. I've got a pretty long night ahead of me tomorrow night by the sounds of things. We'll try one more time. But I'm probably going to be shutting down the stream here pretty soon. Gonna quit, bruh? Yeah. I gotta work in the morning. Gotta do stuff. Then we're gonna be... Dude, he's only got me by a little bit. I already went up to him by seconds. I just gotta get it. That shortcut RNG, bro. It's so hard. It's so hard. Bro, I gotta pay the house bills and everything else. And then I gotta hustle for the motorcycle channel and the dreams builds, you know? There's not enough time in the world to do it all. I wish. Just continue the stream and send it for 48 hours. The GoFundMe would be like, well, I slowly lost my mind over the course of my 48-hour stream. Please help me pay for a psychiatrist, a proper doctor, and a therapist. What? Fuck that taxi cab. He cut in, dude. Bro, that taxi cab fucked me up. We had the world record right there, dude. 50-64. Fuck. Ah. Challenger 70, what are you talking about, dude? Yeah. I guess so. Try the thing. We had it there. That taxi that cut in right there was such bullshit. It was so unnatural. Like, if he would have stayed his line, we had room on both sides. It's like, no, I'm gonna get out of the way. Like, and then that other car at the very end that was merging there, if that car hadn't been there, we could have rounded off that corner and probably got really fucking close. Fuck, man. That's a... chaps minutes. Well, let's go get it. Let's get my world record back. We've still got it on the other track. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. Let's go win this damn thing. Motors are... Dude, there's so many people. Dude, we're not putting it, go buy a motorcycle and go fund me. Go sponsor me, on the other hand. That's the move. Yeah, we can do better. It wasn't the cleanest landing. If we can get a clean landing with the good run, we had a good run. I didn't botch any corners. We had good exit speed. Corners didn't bounce us wrong. Like, all the wall bangs were correct. We just got hosed on the initial fall in and then that taxi cab. If we can get a clean run, we've got a 48 in us. 48's the time. Too fast. Nope. Try again. Thank God the start, like the first, handful of seconds is where that jumps at. Otherwise, like, this would be a nightmare. If that shortcut was at the end of the run and you have to put the whole run together to get it, oh my God, that would be a nightmare. Had to adjust our line a little bit because of that Fiat of Barth. Too slow, we hit the ball. How Ernie be balling on coffee, he could cover 40. Ernie probably could cover the 14K. But you have to ask yourself, why would Ernie cover all 14K? There's a difference between being generous, being friendly, and just being kind of crazy. Like, I couldn't accept that. Alone, perhaps, but not that big of a gift. From any of you guys. If somebody was just like, here it is, I'd be like, what can we do? Like, what can I do for you for that? Like, we gotta figure this out. That'd be nuts. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to get all 14K. Because I can pay for some of it. I can pay for a lot of it. I just can't pay for all of it this week. And the bike might not be here next week. That's the trick. Yeah, I know. You're just messing. I know. That was a weird corner. I don't think we're faster because of that, but I don't think we lost a lot of speed either. We've got a weird... Okay. So that time I kind of hit the handbrake as I went off. I need to slide the car the other way. There might be something there. Dude. Infinite 360. For real. I would like it to just bang, 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 bang. Like, just let me restart the race and just grind this shit out. That would be great. That would be a quality of life feature I would really enjoy. Sick. Alright. Biggest donation picks my tattoo? I don't know that I would permanently disfigure my body for... They'd have to pay for all of it. I'd get a tattoo on my body for 14 grand. But... I don't think so. I don't think I would do that. Apple logo tattoo? Fucking hell, dude. Jerry, what's up, buddy? You know, I could be talked into that, actually. Because it'd be a really neat story. But it would have to be, like, not a small sum. Because the tattoo itself would be not the cheapest. And it would have to be on the one place that I'm putting tattoos, which is on my calf. So anytime I'm at the beach or wearing shorts or stuff, it would be definitely visible. But I wouldn't put it anywhere else. Because that's the only place I'm putting ink on my body. And it would have to be not a small donation. Like, if we were talking stickers on the bike for hundreds, which, obviously, the bike went up in flames, so, like, where did we get with that, right? To permanently put ink on skin, especially if it was something I was not a fan of, I don't know how much it would be, but it would be, like, stupid. Hitting the bong and chilling? Nothing huge but not small. Yeah, like, okay, so if I got like an Apple logo that was like that big on my calf, which would go against my entire life and religion with how much shit I talk on Apple, it would be stupid. And there was no strings attached, and I'm very grateful for those things, and I've purchased and done great things with them, the RR being one of them, and upgraded different things over the years, and I've reinvested that into the stream. But we don't get no Apple logo tattoo. That's crazy. Dude, that's not something I want to do. And the agreement was with the Apple logos that I was going to put on the bike was once I got the video done with the second round, we were going to put them on right away. And I didn't get a chance to shoot that video because that's not the way the world decided to play the cards. But I will, when I get that Honda, absolutely put those on. Like, when I get the bike and I put the white plastics on it, which is going to be the first thing I do, those are going to go right on the bike immediately. Years? Okay, that was actually really good. Fuck! What the fuck? Oh my god! Right away is relative. No, like, so the work through process of this is get the bike. Realistically, I need to make a purchase of street legal DOT tires for the safety of riding it on the street. Like, that's, I need to drop $450 and get a set of tires. Because the slicks are great on a track, but you have got to put them on warmers, like big wrap heating blankets that get them up to 240 degrees. Otherwise, they're not sticky enough to be safe, and they're just really slick. So I would have to buy tires. So it's a purchase that also needs to come in addition to the bike. But aside from that, we would take the plastics that are on it now and take those off, because those are borderline collector race plastics. Put on the white set, because that's a nice blank canvas to play with. Paint them some cool color scheme, maybe purple or some shit. I think that'd be dope. I like purple. Something cool. And then do the names in the process, like, of everybody that's contributed. Do the Apple logo on there, or any other logos or emblems that we need to put on there that have been paid for by the peoples. And then we're good to go. Because when we're doing the plastics, it's the same time we're going to be putting the lights in it. And we're going to be rolling without mirrors. Probably ought to, like, investigate some mirrors, but we can do that later on. Too fast. We had a really good line through there, but we were just going too fast. Gotta slow down more. Sean, take care of the bullshit. Take and slide that message, like click and drag all the way across and ban it. You can do it, Sean. Oh, you deleted it. Yeah, and you banned him. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. You're at 10 tomorrow? Alright, cool. Nick, let's do it. Have you been playing any TFT? I haven't played TFT recently. And if I'm going to be trying to go for a full 24 hours, I got 22 last time. If we can go for the full 24, we probably ought to, like, fuck around on some TFT during that. That'd be good. I'll need to break it up a little bit. Oh, cool. Energy, yo. Followed me 5 minutes ago. Thanks for the follow earlier. I missed that. Sorry about that. Just got updated? Great. It means I know even less. They were doing that weird, like, Year of the Dragon shit. I didn't care for the art style. I didn't like it. Are Yordles back in rotation? Big fan of the Yordles. Yes and no. lost a little corner speed there because we had to cut between the cars. That kind of sucked. What the fuck? Dude, they are never on us like that. The AI just ruined us. You're talking about making me look like the Unabomber for $3,500, bro. Because what I think the move is finding another financial institution that would loan on this machine in the amount that I need it. I think I could probably get someone, credit union or otherwise, to loan in the amounts of maybe $8,000. I need to put a little down. And then that would kind of... If we can raise 3 or 4 grand, that'll probably get me where I need to be. Because I think I can come up with the rest. Just move some stuff around, shuffle a little bit. So what we would do, if we were doing that, like, I know a local tattoo artist, just have him come in and be like, we hit 6 grand and we're putting an Apple logo tattoo on my body. Like, or something crazy. Or, what's the other way that people raise money on the streams? Like they, every dollar equals either, what was it, like 30 seconds or something like that of stream time? And so like the first hour is whatever, and then every progressive amount that gets donated past that just extends the stream. How long would I have to stream? Lentils? I don't, not really a lentils guy. I don't think I've ever really had lentils. If we did $1 for 30 seconds of additional stream time, that would be $120 an hour. I'd have to stream for days. The ratio isn't good enough. Damn, that's kind of it. Bad flip. Sleep on stream's the only way. Yeah, I won't do that either. Let me see what this lentils is. What is lentils? L-E-N-T. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever had those. To be real. Is it kind of like rice? Is it good? More like beans than rice. Not really a fan of beans. Like, I don't like refried beans. Don't really like... I like tapioca beans. I'm not really a fan of, like, baked beans or beans in my chili. It's a texture thing. It's just not really for me. I'm not saying I won't eat them. I'm just saying, like, if I'm at a barbecue or a buffet, I'm not putting them on my plate. If somebody gives me a plate, I'll eat them to not be rude, but I won't be, like, happy about it, you know? I like green beans. I like snow peas. Yo, that's the move. A little bit of handbrake there on entry. Punch in the face for 20 bucks, bro? Dude. I can't stream that. Actually. Not that I would really be down for that, because I think that's kind of like... I really don't want to do anything that's demeaning to myself. I have more self-respect than that. Like, I'd rather not have the motorcycle and still have my dignity. I mean, it's true, I've never had the beans you've made. I mean, I've had a lot of beans. It's just, I told you, it's more of a texture thing. It's not really a... anything else other than that. I'm just not a fan of the texture. Pretty good. This run isn't perfect, but it's not bad. We're pushing what could be the record here. For real. I mean, there's a lot of good things about it. I'm enjoying it, Japanese Sniper. I'm not... some guy in Texas. I don't even know that I've had the beans from some guy in Texas. I'm just saying, like, it's... does the way that you cook the beans change the texture of what they are like when I chew them? Because I like long string beans. I like green beans. I like sugar snap peas. Stuff of that nature. I like those a lot. But, like, kidney beans and... black beans and red beans and like all that, like those, not really my favorite. Kansas. What does that have anything to do with anything, bro? It's not a flavor, it's a texture thing. What is... where are we not connecting so much on that statement? Well, like, you should be surprised about that. It's been the plan for a very long time for this game to be Hong Kong. See, I don't like refried beans. I think it's just paste. I don't like it. I'd rather have like salsa or cheese or like guacamole. But just refried beans is like, nah. It's fucking basic. Too basic. I don't like it. It's kind of like just putting cottage cheese on something. People are like, oh yeah, cottage cheese. I'm like, that's fucking not good either. Dude, with extra sour cream. No, I don't eat anything. Like, I don't like them. I've had what I would consider to be an authentic Hispanic family serve me refried beans at a quinceañera, and it wasn't from a can. And I wasn't like a fan, and I was in Mexico, deep in Mexico when this was taking place. It like, I'm good on that, you know, like, it's not for me. It's the texture. And it's kind of like the thing, like fresh beans is fresh beans, and then you chew them up, and they have the same texture as refried beans. This could be it. We're fucked. You only learned about it today? Dude, the announcement, we've been going on almost 2-3 years since this game was announced. So I'm happy to see it. Yeah, I played Trackmania. I've watched some of the coverage of the deep dip grind from a lot of the guys. I like Trackmania. I'm a good casual at it. I'm not top tier, but I mean, casually, I play pretty well. Well, we're going to be streaming some Unbound tomorrow. We still do that. It's just the demo's out for this, so I've been playing this a lot lately. Pretty good card. 3080 Founders. Hella decent. Hella dece. Wife says don't be a peach. Or don't be a butt. That's kind of it. Tight. Fuck that little car, dude. Okay, let's not blow this corner. Oh, we blew it. Ah. Don't let a Me Too beat you, dude. I'm trying, man. We're close. Every $500 reach, wife shoots you with a paintball gun. Yeah. Sean, I really don't think I can get that off on Twitch. They really don't like you to do stuff like that. Don't get me wrong. It's not a big deal. Like, fuck it, we could do it every $50 to shoot me with a paintball gun. It's like little welts. It's not that big a deal. I used to play paintball competitively, so it's kind of like whatever. But I like where your head's at. I just know that we can't do that. Like, I can't do anything on stream for money that intentionally inflicts pain. I'm not exactly sure how it's worded, but it's kind of like set up that way. Mukbang, dude, she'll be here. Cutie Pie is all in if we're doing a mukbang. She'd be all over this place. We'll probably spend more money than we raise to do such a thing. You're at 100% fan speed. That's pretty hot. I mean, that's pretty high. Most people don't do that. Because your fans wear out hella fast. Like, your card is on a limited life cycle on how hard you can run those fans. And so you're pushing your card a little harder on the fan side than you need to. Because the thermals do kind of suck on those Foundry Edition cards. And you're probably not getting 100% GPU load either. Because you probably have a CPU bottleneck if your CPU's not, you know, really pushing it. So it's kind of like there's a couple more factors to factor in there. That was fucking cool. Let's go. That'd be cool. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do the little mukbang stream. That'd be sick, dude. Cause my wife would be all in for that. Like, she would literally hang out for us to eat and try new foods from places. Like, she would do it. That's her style. So, like, she watches mukbangs. That bounce. We're gonna keep running it because it was kind of weird. I feel like we're slower though. Overcooked it again. Uh, 12700K? Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, no, that's a pretty stout processor. It doesn't necessarily mean you want to participate. She's not very good at poker. And unless she's losing, we're not making any money. You're telling me, Miss Cutie Pie Lady, that if we were here and the Uber Eats was $30 for a cake or a dessert, and in the process they would send us 60, so we're like, if it costs 30, they need to donate 60 so we could buy the cake for you to have, plus we make some money on the side. You would not be game to come and have desserts and cakes? I don't think that's true. My system information is down in the About Me part of the Twitch page, but it's a 5800X, 32 gigs of RAM, but I do have a 4090, so I'm choked right at the CPU, but I got a really crazy deal on the 4090, so I've kind of future-proofed my next build by having it already. Not future-proofed it, but like I'm ready. I can go in with AM5, and the 4090 would be plenty for that particular build. I would eat it all. You can try. You just help me try it all. I'll eat it. We'll make this go. And hate myself in the process. But I'd be fucking down, dude. I'm hungry right now. I'd be like, let's fuck up some cake. And we'll let Whooper participate. Then everybody feels like the happy little doggy. Just gets to eat a bunch of shit that he never would. Mukbangs with the doggo. We just wouldn't feed him anything that would make him sick or hurt him. We would legit. That pays better than any idea we've had all night. Mukbang with the poochie. Everybody loves doggos, specifically Whooper. And he'd have the time of his life because it'd be the best thing that's ever happened to him. $1 for a shot of beer? Dude, I'd be fucked up from the floor up. $1 for a shot? Bro, think about that. Somebody donates $5. Because what's a shot? 3 ounces? Or like 1.5 ounces? Nah, I wouldn't be rich. I'd just be drunk. And I would have made like 50 bucks. So, I totally, completely disagree, Japanese, with everything you said to me. Because I have no intentions of buying an Asus product. Just so we're clear. Every $100, Whooper gets a treat. But then he'd be trained to be in here wanting treats while I'm streaming. It would ruin everything. And also, I would never use my computer to charge my phone. That's frivolous. That's silly. And I don't buy CPUs that have iGPUs in them because I don't buy Intel. That's it. AMD the Wave, yeah. Like, I'm an enthusiast when it comes to the PC building thing. And I've never been overly impressed with Asus. Mind you, I have a tough gaming 4090, but that's because I got it for $1,350 last year. So financially, it was the best move, and it's actually a pretty good 4090 reference card. But no, I can't be bothered to buy a fucking motherboard that is Asus, kind of ever. I would rather buy Gigabyte. I like Gigabyte. They've been pretty good to me. Plus, the next motherboard I'm going to buy is probably going to be a 7800X3D AM5 chip, but I'm looking for a motherboard that's got the CAM, CAMM RAM in it, because that shit is fire. There's a car here. There's always a car here. There's the car that's here. Little bobble there kind of hurt us. 52? We were super slow. Strip poker. Oh, dude, AMD's been in the better position for dollar performance for a long time. They're overall just a better performing chip in most cases. Not all, but most. I'm not buying any Asus products, Sniper. Like, it's not a negotiation. Like, I won't do it. I do not like them as a company. They have shitty customer service. They are built on a mountain of lies. Infinite 360 must watch some Gamers Nexus videos because he's referenced the performance for the power usage, and very few people reference that. EVGA? No, you can't. No, you can't. Japanese Sniper, you are actually lying. You are spreading false information. There is not an EVGA 4090. It does not exist. Jay's 2 Cents got one. There was a prototype, uncut. They got out of the game and never sold an EVGA 4090 to the public. Did not happen. Fake news. At this point, you are literally a bullshitter, and I have trouble trusting you, bro. Because that's not true. And there's really no reason to even do a closed loop water cooling on the 4090 because air cooling is plenty. Unless you are doing crazy overclocking shit, which is really diminishing returns on the 4090. It's frivolous. Like a 3-fan solution is more than enough for the 4090. Kind of weird. Yeah, they did. EVGA pulled out of the GPU industry when the 4090 was announced, MSRP by NVIDIA, because their cooler that they had on it was actually pretty good, and there was not enough upgrade ceiling for the board partners to create a decent third-party cooling solution and market it at a high enough profit margin for them to stay in the game. And so they pulled out of that. Where EVGA literally had the best customer service of any. Wow. Fuck that guy. I think we're slow now. But yeah, dude, no, Sniper. Like, you can't pull back from that one. You can send me a link for any 4090 EVGA and you will clear your name. It doesn't exist. So either just own it right now that you were bullshitting or forever hold your peace. I don't like misinformation. I don't like that. That's I call that out immediately. There's one thing for being mistaken, but there's another thing for just lying. And that's the second one more than the first, bro. Carried way too much speed there. Yep. 4090, if you Noctua fans, call it a day. Yeah, no, Infinite and Artismo, I don't play like when it comes to that. Ernie knows too. Like, you want to be mistaken on something, that's fine. But when you were like, nah, they did this and this is it, like, you are lying in a public forum, and that there's no. We don't do that here. Well, you literally said you can find the 4090 version, but it's super rare and wasn't released to the public. You're implying that you can find them. No, you cannot. By saying that, you're acting like it's a thing that people have done based on reading or research that you've done. You're making assumptions and creating misinformation, like spreading lies, false news, fake news, not truths. Like, there's no nice way to say that. And there's no place for that here. We don't play that. And I flame that hard. What a stop. And to be honest, I think, yeah, says one sold for 13K. Okay, so PC Mag. Let's see what you got here. See what your Google search has got. The prototype to raise money for charity. The singular. The one. Not prototypes. Not multiple. But the prototype is how that's phrased. Says one sold. It's the one sold. So yeah. Fake news. You know, they say that you can't bullshit a bullshitter. I bullshitted for so many years of my life trying to act like I was relevant, and it got me nowhere. And then I learned to kind of just keep my mouth shut and stay in my lane and really only talk about stuff that I actually kind of know, or question everything else and just ask questions. Like, fuck, if I don't know what's going on, instead of acting like I'm relevant, I just ask very pointed questions to people that do know what they're talking about. Because you gain favor with those, you learn a lot more, and it keeps you above board 100%. And so transitioning from anytime you might say something that you're bullshitting to try to be relevant, do the opposite. Ask a question to try to gain information, and you will gain the favor of those around you far faster. You'll learn a lot too. Some of the best conversations I've had with people were conversations where I just went, I'm an idiot and I have no idea what you're talking about. But if you could like try to explain that to me, I would love to understand more. And then be like, they'll explain something, and then I'll be like, okay, so it's kind of like this? And they'll be like, no, well, yeah, it's like this. And you just keep poking, and you can bring out some of the coolest information out of people and learn so fucking much. But you've got to shift gears. Nobody gives a shit if you're relevant, unless somebody's asking you for your opinion. Nobody ever wants your opinion for free. And so you're further off to just, like, tell me about your day. Tell me about what you do. Like, the other week, I was talking with a guy, and he was working on his doctorate in chemistry. And it was really cool. And I was like, you know, I don't know a lot about your field, but I watch a guy on YouTube that probably is kind of a bastardization of what you do, and I really like what he does. And I was like, do you ever watch Nile Red or Nile Blue? He goes, that guy is not a bastardization of what I do. I love what he does. He does really cool shit, and I've actually used some of the synthesis that he does in my own lab because I didn't know it was that easy to get that molecule isolated like that. I'm like, no shit. And so just by kind of assuming that what I was watching was not the caliber at which this guy created and stuff, like, we had common ground. And this guy talked for 2 hours about the craziest stuff, and it was really, really cool. And at the end of it all, he's like, man, you're a really nice guy, I really like you. And I didn't say more than like just a few words, kind of like just asking questions, and it just got the dude talking. And it was really great. It was a great experience. Do that. Or not. But don't come here and bullshit. Cool? Cool. See, that double bounce doesn't work for us. The cab was in the way, so it put us into that one glitch in the wall. We got to go past it. Yeah, I mean, okay. I will agree that EVGA must have had to have made more than just one prototype. Because that's how... Prototypes is like stages, right? Like you make one and then you work on another one and you change it and you do it again. But if there is more than one that got sold at auction, that would surprise me. I'm telling you, I don't think there's more than that one that was at that charity auction that was in circulation. And I'm pretty sure that's the one that Jay's 2 cents had for his video. Because I was kind of tracking those just because I was super curious about it for a while. Talk to me about the F50 GT. One of my favorite cars. Just the F50 in general. That's my favorite Ferrari. I think that is a really special car. I like the 458 Italia. But the F50 is... Everybody's always super like, oh, F40, F40, F40. I'm like, fuck the F40. Give me that F50, dude. That thing was sick. Pretty good launch. Kind of facing the wrong way, but we're going to make it go. We missed our exit speed there because we barely clipped that wall. That sucks. Everything was a pretty good opener. We were in the wrong gear accelerating out of there. This run is scuffed. We are getting a little more consistent on the jump. Maybe it's clear you're passionate about your game development stuff, Sniper, and I like that. But I think it's really important to take a step back and to see how Rockstar functions, because they are a business and they are only going to allocate resources into that which generates them more money. That's why they're not doing anything with a lot of their IPs, because those properties make them nothing on the same scale that Shark Cards did with GTA. That's why GTA 6 has got such a ridiculous budget and has been in development for so long, because it's going to be a landmark release, and sales quarters and figures for their investors and how Rockstar makes their monies. Like, there's whole businesses and companies that make games that literally are changing their release schedule and stuff for the way that that game's coming out. So, unfortunately, for you that has passion for Rockstar to do something with a different intellectual property, is not how that works. You are further ahead to become really damn good at what you do and make the game you wish they would make and just call it something else, because you'll get a lot further down the development chain. Not striker, Japanese sniper. Yeah. Sean, we'll see. It's only releasing on console. I don't own any consoles that are relevant. Like, I've got a Xbox Scorpio edition or whatever the fuck it is, like the actual boxy one, the black one, but not the Series X, and I don't have a PS5, so I'm not buying a console for that game. I won't do it. Sniper, do you watch Pirate Software? Thor? Over there at Pirate Software? If you don't, you need to. They're not releasing on PC for a while. It's going to be on console first. Sniper, if you don't know who Pirate Software is and you're an aspiring game developer, you need to subscribe to that dude and watch everything he does and tune into his streams and see how he encourages people. Like, he's cultivating a group of developers that know nothing, that have not studied anything, and that are becoming really, really successful making these little indie games and doing stuff. And they're not doing it without any money going into school. They're just doing it by being a part of that community, and they're helping each other. It's really special. What he's doing is, I think, fantastic, and I would encourage you as an aspiring game developer to double down on being a part of that, because I think that there's more to learn from that community than anything any college is going to teach you. I'm of a pretty firm belief that college teaches you how to be an employee. They don't teach you how to be an entrepreneur. They teach you how to be in a position where someone else is your boss. Follow the rules, follow this. Your manager will help you. And that's not where you want to be. As a developer, you want to be like the other side of the fence. You want to be creating and innovating and pushing and trying and experimenting, and a lot of the things you like. Don't get me wrong, learning Python or learning all these different languages for coding and Blender and all that, like, that's really important, and there's a lot of classes can teach you that. But I think when it really comes down to like software developers, some of the best ones just fucking went and did it. Yo, that's it. Come on, land on the wheels. A little momentum would have been better, but we'll keep going. I'm an idiot. I literally just tried to downshift with left bumper, which is fucking handbrake, because I thought I was playing Need for Speed. Stupid, dude. Very stupid. We brake just before the bridge. We were a little hot there, but it wasn't detrimental. Pretty good. Should have pushed a little further into the red line because this hill climb's notoriously slow for us. We're slow as we get the car. That was good. That hill climb was fast. Carried a lot of momentum through there. $49? That was it? Did we get it? Did we get it? This could be it. This could be it. We might have got it. We might have got it. This game does have a driving line. I just don't use it. When did he go get a 48? When did he do that? That's new. He didn't have that earlier. He's been pushing it down. Because we were only off by a little bit. Alright, boyo. Let's do it. Let's go. Okay. I have. The Mustang drives like shit. I hate it. Yeah, right? Dude, I wish. Report for stream sniping? No, if that person like was actually watching and when they were out there and like, yo, that's me. Like, dude, fat shout out to that person. 'Cause that's cool. I'm all about finding the fast guys and like going after that shit with each other. Japanese sniper, like that's the way the world works, man. Wait till you figure out how much of a profit margin's in a pizza. It's not BS that your one-time purchase calculator that'll last you all the way through college is $140. They've got to make their money somehow, right? Yeah. And that is the school determining a standard by which they are going to hold their students to, so everybody has the exact same abilities, and so that the curriculum can be taught in a format that is standardized for all. So Texas Instruments has cornered the market with their product, and it doesn't matter what it costs. You can buy one on the used market, so if you so do choose. Like, you don't have to go buy them new. Most people do, and it's a one-time purchase, and that's how it works. I mean, you'll buy a new one of these every 2 years and not blink an eye that it's $1,200. You would make loads of money if you could. So what's stopping you from doing that? It's not the product itself that is the money. It's the way it's marketed, and it's become the standard. So yeah, you talk about initial investment, but you're a game developer. Like, bro, you do realize that when you make a game, if it's actually decent, once you've made it, it costs you literally nothing to sell a copy, and then literally nothing to sell another copy, because you can make unlimited digital copies for sale. But you'll be upset at Texas Instruments because they make a calculator that is a physical product. Yes, Obi Trice, they will. They will reset, I'm sure. I'd be so surprised if they kept him. It's a good time to be a dev. It's a good time to be a creator. It's like I explained to my kids. There's going to be two types of people in this world. Consumers or creators. There is no middle ground. You either make something that someone else is willing to buy from you, or you work and then get revenue to consume something that somebody else creates. So your time is being traded for something. You can either put your time in and create something that someone else is going to invest in because they want that. They want a piece of that from you. Or you're going to go and get paid for your time because you are going to attribute a arbitrary number to your hourly wage. And don't get me wrong, you can be a skilled person and make a lot of money for that. And then you'll go and pay others to consume what they have. Or you can be on the consumer side of things and create something. So like I tell my kids, I'm like, always be creating. Like, make something. Art, music. I don't care what it is. Just do something. Because there's so many people that are just consumers. They don't do anything with themselves. Be on the other side of that fence, and you will have so much more value, and your life will be so much more enriching. And that's kind of how I see it. Is that right or wrong? Not necessarily. It's just my opinion on things. But when you summarize it and break it down like so simplistically that way, excuse me. We got hosed by that bounce. That's too bad. That's too bad. Oh, we got screwed again. Hit the post. I totally agree with you, Ernie. He had a 249.74. I thought so. Thanks for going back and looking. Like, an example of that is what I'm doing right now. I'm playing this game, and I'm consuming what this game has for me. But at the same time, I'm creating a space for you and me, and everyone else that's involved with the stream, comments down below, to hang out, have fun conversation, watch the racing game. Maybe, in some cases, somebody else is watching me going and learning something, or we're vibing off of stuff, listening to music, whatever it might be, but there's a piece of content creation. Now, I'm consuming someone else's content, but in the act of me playing it and conversating with you guys, I'm creating its own little TV show, its own little corner of the internet where we can hang out and talk about shit and do stuff. And that's special in its own way. And working on my hand-eye coordination. Tomorrow, we're going to create the funds to go buy a new motorcycle. That's the plan. It's going to be great. That's not bad. That little e-brake slide check is kind of the move through there now. I think that's actually it. Shit, we scooted through that corner. Going too hot. We missed. Good, good, good. Pace is good. Pace is good. Okay, let's not fuck up and get bounced here. Okay. I said we're sharpening my much needed social skills. Thank you, dude. Sniper, you have literally defended one of the worst companies in the world that makes more money than, like, you've somehow painted Texas Instruments with their calculator into being a worse company than Rockstar. That's insane. Like, you should probably go see what their revenue is. Like, how much money they make over how much money they spend, like their costs to income to, you know, in versus out. That's crazy. That is crazy, dude. Sean, so you're saying I'm lazy? Maybe. I don't know. Do you go if you go to work every day and you're working hard and then you want to just chill out at the end of the day? There's nothing wrong with that. Not, like, I would say probably 80 or 90% of the human race is not interested in taking the risks and going out there, putting themselves out there and really, like, putting in the effort and the energy that it takes to be on the creation side. I think that everyone has a hobby and everybody has something that they're passionate enough about to potentially be able to create something. but it's a limited scope, and they're usually not given the forum to do so. If we could have landed wheels there, we would have been good. Market cap is not revenue based. Like, I mean, so Texas Instruments, 178 billion market cap. That's cool. Do they do anything else other than the fucking calculator? I know nothing about them. But I will say that Texas Instruments probably has a larger expense sheet than Take-Two Interactive. They're in the chip industry? Okay. They're huge. Yeah, I don't know. That makes sense. So that would explain why their market cap is so fucking crazy. Hey, Sean, I get it, bro. There's a lot of people that are that way. And I think it's because, like, the tribes of life have become too big. Like, the social circles that people are being kind of groomed to run in seem overwhelming and too large. It used to be, right, like, you had your tribe. Like, we're talking, let's just go back maybe 3 generations. So not your parents, and not their grandparents, but their great-grandparents. Telephones were rotary. They were kind of new hotness, right? The people that they knew in their community was whoever was in their town. And you went to church on Sunday, and you knew the little people in your area. You knew your neighbors, a couple of people you might work with or farm with, depending on where you're at in the country. It's kind of limited, right? And so when your social circle is only X amount of people big, the social anxiety that comes with that introvertedness, is not nearly as apparent because it's not as big of a mental draw. Like, I think that the introverted lifestyle set or mental state, and this is obviously a blanket statement, so it's going to have tons of exceptions on all sides of the rule, but there are more introverts today than I think there have ever been, because the scope by which we are now socializing is so broad, and it's intimidating, and it's hard to find a place to fit, so it's better to just not fit. Like, I don't know, like, if that kind of makes sense. I keep it to family and like 2 IRL friends. That's it. So what you just described is like the lifestyle that somebody would have led not that many generations ago. Like, that would have been their full social circle, and it wouldn't be introverted. That would be fucking normal. But today, because somebody's got 2,000 friends, 20,000 friends on Facebook, and they want to go out and they want to know everybody, and there's like all these people at the clubs, and that's how they socialize and all the shit, like, that's not really how people are socializing. And once again, like, that's just kind of my opinion on it. It doesn't mean that I'm right, and I'll be more than happy to have anybody chime in with any different opinion on that, because that's intelligent conversation. That's how we grow. That's just kind of how I perceive things a little bit. We're gonna run this out. There's never a car in that corner. Holy shit. Okay. So you wrote a book. I'll read it in a momento. These. There's a car here. There's always a car here. Ooh, too wide. I burned it. Yep, too bad. We had it. We had it. So Take-Two lost 7 cents per share in the same period. Don't get me wrong. Texas Instruments, according to Ernie, they're big in the chip industry, so they're playing in a totally different ballpark than Take-Two is. Watch how much money Take-Two makes the years following GTA's release. It'll be amazing. Pros of the game. The way the servers are set up when they work is really fun. The ability to like queue up with others and race other people and stuff is really, really good. I like the time attack mode. You can see the ghost or download the ghost from the fastest guy in the world. That's really nice. I like the physics. Downsides. AI traffic is a little goofy. I would like to see a more variety of cars on the in traffic. Like I would like to see maybe more densely populated traffic. You can't. This isn't a. What is this? What is this? What is this? Oh, okay. What is this thing? Texture. It's chip. What's it do? Those are $600 a piece. What do they do? I don't know. I don't drift. I can't download the ghost of the world record holder in this because this isn't time attack. This is a race. Our exit speed was insane there. Infinite, have a good night, buddy. If we land that, we're in business. Not as smooth as I would have liked, but we'll take it. We were cooking there, dude. Kind of a bad corner there, which is that's not one we want to go slow out of because we got to get a good run onto the straightaway. But we're still on pace. Still on pace. Okay, this is the corner that defines a lot of stuff. That second slide really hurt us. I need to come off that wall and not slide. I need to come off the wall and go track straight. This is also a wall that can get us, but historically I've done pretty well here. Ooh, the inside. That fucked us. Yep. Too bad. Analog to digital converter. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't ever worry about doing that stuff in real life because I know it's a video game. Oh, high-end recording equipment. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, analog to digital. Of course. Sean, for the right kind of donation, we'll plug in the fucking wheel and we'll zoom around. It's funny. Spent 24 hours to try to get first on Horizon 5 on some race. Got it, fell asleep, woke up to be in 100th. That's how the internet works, for sure. Oh, the day it came out? Yeah. Shit, yeah, on day of release as well, like, you were probably grinding the wrong car. Unless it was a fixed car for the track. If I can put the car into a four-wheel slide there and actually, like, kind of back it in a little bit, that's really fast at the corner. Like, right like that. Like, that is the fucking move. Roll. We're going to take that anyway. We're a little slow, but we're going to run. That's the way to do that. That's such a good corner. We can hold our line here. Beautiful. God, our early entry was a little slow. Everything else is turning out to be quite good so far this run. Our apex was perfect through there. See, that little hop is actually really good because we don't slow down when we're in the air like that. So it helps us stay in the top of third gear. I still think we're slow though. Okay, no double bounce. That was good. This might be it. So far it's pretty solid. Let's not fuck this corner. Decent. Okay, here's another corner that can fuck us. We're gonna just try to cut it on the inside and not die. Yep. Let off the gas, apply the gas. Perfect exit. Get it onto the inside, cut the track. Okay, same thing. We send, downshift. Not bad. We lost a little bit of speed there, kind of weird. The front end kind of lifted up. But we're gonna see what this hill looks like. We gotta wait for the car that's always here to fuck us on the right turn. Get ready. Car in the way, right there. Bingo. Slow down, turn. Fuck! Need to be on the outside of that car because it sets up that corner way cleaner. I keep wanting to dodge to the right, but I need to be on the left. That's the line. Hakasuka UAE, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Nope, the guy that beat me is in the Mustang. The goal time is definitely not 2:27. Our goal time is like 2:48 low. 2:47 would be perfect. Long time no see, Hakasuka. I hope you're doing well, buddy. It's going kind of crazy. Life has been very roller coastery. The new motorcycle that I purchased for the second channel to do all that this past Sunday blew up while I was riding on the highway, burst into flame immediately as it was blowing up because it punched a hole in the block and then fuel was squirting out the front of it, and that caught fire on the headers. It was so I pulled over while it was burning. Luckily enough, I was wearing very good riding jeans and boots, and so I didn't get burnt or anything like that. I watched the bike burn to the ground on the side of the road because that was really special. I'm waiting for Kawasaki to do a warranty on it. In the process of all this happening, I started shopping for whatever new bike I'm going to get once I get the warranty money. And I found what I would consider to be the very best bike in the country that I could buy just in general for me to throw my leg over for the type of riding I do. And all of my money was tied up in the last bike that I'm waiting to be warranted. And so there's no bank lender or anything in the country that wants to lend me money on this new bike that I want to buy, which sucks because it's kind of like it's bad timing, right? The bike that I want to get, I'm really worried is going to get sold to somebody else that's not me while I'm waiting on Kawasaki to kind of make me whole again. And so in the meantime, tomorrow, I'm doing a 24-hour stream to try and raise as much money as humanly possible to try to get a little more equity in my back pocket so that way I can go to maybe a different lender locally and be like, hey, I've got this much to put down. I need you to loan on this motorcycle so I can get this thing paid off and get this thing going. So that's kind of what we're doing. Fuck. If the Mustang's meta, I don't want it. I had the world record on this track with this car, and then the guy beat me by like a couple of tenths. And then while I was in the process of chasing that time, he bettered it. And I can't be bothered. I don't want to drive the Mustang. I don't like it. But Hakasuka, if you go towards the beginning of this stream on YouTube, I depict, like I show what the bike is, all the parts that come on it, why it's so special and valuable, and like all the crazy stuff that goes with it. I mean, it's like, it is the most race perfect setup, like chef's kiss. There's parts on it I couldn't buy if I wanted to. Like they would not sell them to me because they're that special. And the price is actually really reasonable. It's just a matter of getting my funds together to go make it go. Oh, Miatas are great. See, and I don't like that at all. Gen 1 Miata, super cool cars. They're fast. They're not fast. They're momentum cars, but they're really little. They're light. If you even touched a Miata for 4 minutes, you'd know there's nowhere to put the electric motors that run the wheels, the battery pack that's huge. They're too small. There's no room for that kind of stuff, man. And I'm not the guy on the electric scene. I think the electric scene's kind of honestly worse for the environment than the fucking car scene is. Like the amount of pollutants and everything that goes into the air to create a lithium ion battery that would go in an electric vehicle, you're further off driving an actual car. I think some of the tech is cool, but nah, I can't be. Not a fan. Not a fan. I'm hungry. Yes, and they should be redeeming me for all of the modifications I had on it. Yeah, I had everything on it. They're kind of fast. They're fast for like a stock production car, but they still get walked by like tons and tons of cars, and they're only fast in a straight line. They are not good around corners because they're too heavy. Regarding the Teslas, but shit, dude, I had tons of money wrapped up in that car, and Kawasaki should be making me whole for all the parts that I lost. So it's not like I just lose out, because if that was the case, I would just do an insurance claim and they would pay me out for my parts. But that's not, I don't want to put it on my insurance because my rates will go up. Kawasaki should warranty this because it had 2,500 miles and was only 2 months old and when it blew up, so that's on them. But yeah, I had tons of carbon fiber parts, wings, aero, a tune, exhaust. Like I kind of had the most bolt-on build for that bike that you could possibly do for the most part. Like, there really wasn't a lot more I could do to it to make it faster or to make it sweeter looking. It was perfect. That's it. No. The modifications that I did didn't cause the manufacturer defect. Having a tune on a motorcycle does not cause the piston and the rod to go through the front of the engine case. So because they're not going to be able to articulate that, yes, me having modifications on the bike did that, it's going to be a warranty covered. It's like if they can go like, hey, you put this exhaust on, and because you put this exhaust on, the bike was running lean, and then because it was running lean, it made the valves hot, and you torched your valves, and you need a top-end rebuild. We're not going to warranty it. Okay, I would buy that. That's not the case because I did exhaust and air filter and a proper tune from a reputable tuner, but you know, like, that's a warranty situation that I could understand and I would agree with. But there's no tune on the planet Earth that can have me put a piston through the front of the engine at 60 miles an hour. So I already sent and got the claims process started with Kawasaki, and I've sent them all my documentation, like every dollar that I put into that motorcycle for every single part, and they said take it to the dealership. They need to do a full teardown to identify the cause of the engine letting go, and then after that's done, they should be in a position to discuss, you know, payout for me. But the problem is that is weeks away potentially, and I'm needing this before that bike. Damn it, I'm still a second off. Too bad. I was fast again. Ernie, the bike was new. It had no miles on it when I got it. I mean, it was showroom floor, brand new. I walked into the dealership because I wanted it. They didn't, like, market it to me. So, like, no, there was nobody that sold it to me because they thought that was happening. It was like, I walked in and said, hey, I'm buying this one today if you can match this price, or I'm buying this one in Minnesota because they've got this price. I'd rather not drive to Minnesota. What can you do? Not high pressure. The cylinder or the rod, something let go, and that's what punched the hole. And I wasn't at the point in the RPM range where I was making peak power. So, like, you know, the power curve as you go up the dyno chart, I wasn't up at the 200 horsepower range. I was down in like the 150 range or 160-ish. So, like, nah, it doesn't make sense. No, the one in Minnesota I was going to get was the one that the employee purchased with his employee discount, and before the bike was shipped to that dealership, he backed out of it because of a health concern. And so they had it on the floor, and they were selling it for his employee discount, because that particular dealership doesn't sell a lot of sport bikes, because they don't sell a lot of those in Minnesota. And so they were selling it at his employee discount. It still had no miles on it. But I was going to buy that one, but they had already sent me the build sheet with the pricing and stuff, and I decided against it. Not against it, but like I was going to buy that one. But instead I just went to my local dealership because they had one and said, hey, I'm buying this bike there tomorrow, or this one here today, if you can match this price. And we made a deal. They won't add nitrous to this game. I hope they don't. Everything's fine. That's not what test drive's about. No, so those engines, Hakasuka, they let go. Last month in my city, a guy had the base R model without a tune, still in the braking period, stock exhaust, and his punched a hole in the front of it. The guys that I had tune my bike, theirs had a motor let go in it. Same generation. At 215 miles or 213, it punched a hole in the front of it. Like, it's kind of a thing with these, unfortunately. I didn't know that going in. So when this happened, it was like, fuck. But the issue is, for me, like, or the situation that's taking so long, is if it was just a motor and the motor went bad, Kawasaki says, okay, yeah, we'll send you another motor. They throw it on a crate. It gets here whenever. The dealer throws it in. I've got a new motor in the bike. Everything's cool. Yeah, so it's the factory at fault. Correct. But because the bike caught fire when the motor let go, and that damaged everything on the front of it, it's now a total loss. And so they can't just send me another bike because I currently have a loan on the existing bike. And so the VIN number has got that, you know, lien against it. And so they've got to buy me out of the one that I currently own that's burnt up, and then maybe sell me another one if I choose to purchase it. And so it's a bit of back and forth, and, you know, kind of a stressful situation to be in. I think the H2 is cool conceptually. My buddy in town has one. I've ridden it. It's got 275 horsepower. It's fucking bonkers. It gets terrible fuel economy. It's really pretty heavy. It's not very nimble because of the weight. But in a straight line, at full throttle, it is actually terrifying. But that's all it does, is full line, it's straight line, full throttle. That's all the H2's purpose is. So for everything else, it's kind of like, it's like literally buying a dragster. It's cool, and you've got big drag slicks on the back, and it can do burnouts and do all the cool stuff at a drag strip. But like, that's it. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like buying a dragster of the motorcycle world. Not really, but that is kind of what it is. The E1, I've seen the E7 Ninja. I don't know about the E1. Realist with a... Did I full throttle? Yeah, hell yeah, dude. You know, I was getting like 3 miles to the gallon when I did. It was cool, and I'm going to be doing a video with him and his bike. He let me ride it shortly after I got my 10RR. Because he's an old buddy of mine. We've been riding together for quite some time. I've been out with him on his boat and stuff. Like, we're friends, and he knows that I'm a pretty good rider and not going to hurt nothing. So he's like, you want to go for a ride? I was like, yeah, you fucking bet I do. He's like, don't be afraid to goose it, man. I was like, all right. So I got it up to temperature, got out on the highway, and hit it, and it, fuck. I didn't go full speed. I just went full throttle. So I saw what the engine had to offer, but didn't, like, you know, put myself in a compromising situation where I was going 230 mile an hour. But I definitely saw what second, third, and fourth gear had to offer, and that shit is terrifying. Like, better power to weight ratio than any supercar you can buy off the showroom floor. Any of them. Like, the power to weight on that with a tune at 275 horsepower is more than a Veyron or a Chiron or... Oh, what am I doing? I hit the brakes. I'm an idiot. Oh, the E1 Ninja? It's full electric? Then it's probably not anything I've seen. I've seen the hybrid. I don't think it's very cool. Jumper Wave, what's up? How fast before I let off? 170-ish? Maybe 160? Top of fourth? Yeah, probably about 160. I wasn't really looking down. I was just up here, like... Some bikes are electric now. I think 2028 is the turning point. Because MotoGP is going to 850s. And 800 cc's. So, like, that's... The development right now is in the V4 with Ducati and Aprilia and KTM. And then the 4-cylinder inline, which is what Honda, Yamaha, and Suzuki are perpetuating. As MotoGP changes, which is the premier class for motorcycles, I think that's what we're going to end up seeing across the board. And so I think that by 2028, the 1000cc motorcycles of today are going to be all but a dream and all but forgotten. And so I would be stocking up on those if I was a collector. If I had the wherewithal and the money, I would just be putting really nice 1000cc motorcycles that are of a modern age in my garage and holding on to them, because I think they're going to appreciate a lot when they stop making them. Like, I think R1s are going to be worth a lot. I think that the 1100 Aprilias are going to be worth a lot. Ducatis are always going to be worth a lot, but, like, people are going to be looking back on the time that we are in right now and being like, yo, I want one of those, because they don't make them anymore. I think that everywhere that we're heading is going to be 800 cc's that are wrung out, that don't make the same power, hybrid electric whatevers that are heavier and don't create the same thing, they don't make the same noises. And we are kind of in the golden age of, like, the very best motorcycles that might ever be produced by EU regulations and all this bullshit is, like, kind of right now. I think the Cybertruck's a joke. I don't care. I'm not a Tesla guy. It's not a truck. It's not useful. Josh Williams, what's up, buddy? This is Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. So I tried that in second gear. I need to drop into first and really goose it. That's the only way to go through it. Send it, Sean. That's a good question. Greatest oh shit moment on a bike. Oh shit moment that resulted in a crash, or oh shit moment that just resulted in, like, a whoo, that was exciting. Pretty much any time I crashed was like, wow. But some of them I could see coming, and those were the ones that were the bad ones. I'm probably going to be Grippy MJCS. I mean, so the graphics are a little older gen, but the gameplay is fucking solid, Hacko. It's solid. I really like the way it plays. So, I can... Gameplay trumps graphics. But it plays good. I like it. So, the biggest oh shit moment for me was like one of the ones that I distinctly remember because I was uncomfortable immediately. Hallett Motor Racing Circuit down in Jennings, Oklahoma. I was doing my second or third lapping day there, and so I was getting faster than my talent could hold. Damn it. And at that track, you can run that track both directions. So like you'll go this way one day, and then the next day you go the other way, and it's a totally different track. Uphill sections instead of downhill, and right turns instead of lefts. It's fantastic. It's the coolest fucking track. There's a part, one of the straightaways, where it's usually a normal direction, race direction, which is we never go backwards on race day. We only go one direction on race day because the way the pits work. But when it's a lapping day, they can go either. So we were going backwards, which is my preferred direction because it's more fun, but we don't do it as much. So I wasn't as comfortable on the track. All day I'd been going up this hill, which you go over this hill, and then you come down the backside, and it's a gradual right turn bend. And I was new enough that my mental state when I had to go into a corner too fast wasn't to tip in and send it. Better to low side than to crash. It was to panic and hit the brakes. And so all day long I've been going this way, and I was in second gear going up this hill. Go up the hill in second gear, top of second gear, go over the hill, let out of the gas, barely touch the brakes, tip in, second gear thing. And so it was the end of the day, the second to last session of the day. So I was fatigued. I've been riding all day. It was the second day of 2, so I was, more tired that day than I was the prior one, which none of these are excuses. I made a mistake. But there was a lot of things that factored into my mistake. And I went over the hill, and I thought I was in first when I left the bottom of the corner, at the bottom of the hill. And so then I clicked into second, so I thought, and gassed it like I normally had been. I came up the top of the hill, and my body came off the bike. And instead of being in second, going full speed up the hill and topping out second, I was in third and stayed in it and topped out third. So I'm going like 25 mile an hour faster than I normally was there. And so when I got to the top of the hill, my butt got real light on the bike, and then I'm going way too fucking fast for this corner. And instead of just tipping in and trying to take the corner at that speed, which with my current talent set would have been no problem. Like, easy clap. Today, me, at that speed, I take that turn going faster than that. But learning how to ride track version of me didn't, and I just hit the brakes, went into the grass, all fucking scary, and then went right into the barrier, crashed my bike. It was fucking nuts. Didn't even really get that hurt. My bike was fucked, but I didn't get that hurt. But it was, the moment I got to the top of the hill, I was fucking done. I knew I had made a mistake when my body got really light, and I realized I was going way too fast. And that was the definite oh shit moment, because then it was just like survival for the next 7 seconds until I went into the barrier. Oh, fuck. Alright, one more try and then I'm done. I gotta get something to eat. But, guys, everybody who came in later, tomorrow is gonna be the first time I've ever done, like, a 24-hour stream, and I'm legit trying to raise as much money as I can to buy this very special race motorcycle as soon as possible so it doesn't get sold out from under me. And because of my financial situation with my bike that burnt down, it's not that I can't afford the bike that I'm buying. It's that I do not have the resources to purchase it soon. When Kawasaki settles with me, I'll have money to pay off any loan I would get. I would have money. But in the short term, I don't. And so I've got to come up with some capital to go and lock this thing down, so that way I can have it in my possession, because I will never see another one. I would challenge anyone to go find anything that's even of a similar caliber. That'd be a fun challenge. Like, go find a bike that's close. I bet you can. And so tomorrow, tune in. If you could be a part of that just for the viewership, that'll be great. That'll help the stream. And, you know, comment, like, subscribe, come and hang out. That'd be cool. If you've got a couple bucks you can throw at it, that'd be sweet. Anybody who donates like 20 bucks or more, I will try to take a stock of names. I'll write down names on paper if I have to for people that are doing that. I'd like all the money to be routed through my Patreon, because then no matter how much we raise, I can immediately transfer it to my bank. I don't want it to go through Stream Elements. I don't want it to go through YouTube or Twitch, because they take half of it anyway. But through Patreon's good. That's the best way for me. But anybody who does any kind of lump sums, we're going to find a way to get you either your logo or your name or your gamer tag on the bike to show that you were supportive of that in the infancy of my second channel before that goes live, because that's going to be something really special that we want to get going. God, why are we barrel rolling? We got to get one more good run. I'm not sure what time it's going to start. It's tomorrow afternoon sometime, once I know I've got all my work done and I can reliably start a stream and just go for the duration. Not your ordinary gamer? Thanks, man. I appreciate that. It's such a weird thing. Like, when I got the other bike, it was no problem. It was like, oh yeah, here, we'll loan you 30 grand, whatever you need. The bank's like, yeah, you make plenty of money, you're fine. I'm like, okay, cool. And then I paid off 90 days of payments early, so I'm all the way paid up through September. And then I started making payments every time I got a YouTube check or any kind of extra money to throw at it. I was like making early payments on it, and I bought a bunch of nice parts for it. Like, I really was sinking money into parts to get it to look the way I wanted for my second YouTube channel and to be tuned the way I wanted it, so I would be happy with it. And then, you know, do all the stuff. And now that this is happening, it's like the bank's like, no, your debt to income's too much. We can't loan you another 7 grand. I'm like, bitch, I've already thrown 9 at it. 3 of that's with you. How can you not do that? Oh, your debt to income's too high. I'm like, you guys suck. Like, what's the point of making payments early and giving you guys money so I can pay down the principal balance if you're not going to see that I've got some integrity and I'm trying to get this shit going? So, I mean, I understand it. It's a financial institution. They work off of numbers. But it puts me in this spot where it's like I've got all of my capital tied up in this other bike that is a burnt husk. And I've got to wait for Kawasaki to wake up and give me money before I can go buy this other one. And it will be gone before I can get that off. Damn it. I want to get a good one here. Get work done, take a nap. I don't know if we'll take a nap or not. We might. Maybe that's the move. Get all the work done. Go eat like a big buffet or something and just fill myself with a bunch of food. And then take a nap. That way I've got fuel for the night. Because I'm notorious for doing what I've done today. That's not eat all day. Yeah, so for like the date of June 13th, I consumed no food. Intermittent fasting will get you. Oh, Sean, dude, it's all good. Don't worry about it. I can't expect you guys to stay on board for the 24. That's crazy. I won't be doing enough, and I'll be fucking totally without energy halfway through it, so we'll figure it out. But try to play some different games with everybody, kind of try to go with the flow, vibe out, have some fun. Let's get a world record right now so I can go to bed. That'd be cool. I'd like that a lot. Team Copium is totally participating in the league. I didn't see that the league made an announcement. Did the league say that they're doing the thing? Copium team recruited, whatchamacallit? We've got The Chinese guy. Liner. We've got Liner on the team as well. Yo, okay, one more time. If I keep bombing it, we'll go to bed. Congrats in advance on winning the league. Yo. Well, he was kind of racing with us anyway, and so it just made sense. Because Seikei only wants to do S+, and now that everything's kind of moved over to Drift, Sly QT's kind of running that, and Hex really only wants to do like, well, this is old news actually, because I'm not really sure where they stand for the last couple of weeks, because I've kind of been detached from what the team was doing. I mean, yeah, Hakasuga, you're right. Like, let's be realistic. Unless myself or one of the other guys is having an off day, like, unless I'm in the race or one of the other guys is having an off day, it's whoever else's fucking team versus the world record holders for any given track. GG. But we know who's on one of the other teams. Oh, we clipped again. Dude, we need to get this. Keyboard Racer, who's online Shimizu, I think is on another team. He's pretty fast. And then Orexon is on Los Catos, which is Lexar and Tetsu and Furious Kong. So they've got a pretty decent team. And then we made another team, which is Polak, Supples, who I haven't seen in a few days, Lord JCS. Who else was on that team? We got a few of you guys. Jess. Who's the other person? There's one more. Trey. So they're a pretty good team. But the way I see it, honestly, is the top 3 teams in the league are going to be cornnutCrew. And that's all, like, I'm just fucking like, yo, dude. They're all faster than me, but it's all, dude. They're all my friends, and they're all part of my Discord. They're all my buddies. So we all met here, so it's like, let's go and go, dude. Yeah, if we lock out podium, if cornnutCrew gets that, we'll have champions. I'll give you guys custom roles, like something. We'll come up with something. I'll get with Nil, figure something out. But yeah, we can do that. Last actual try, and then I'm fucking done here. Yeah, it's 1 a.m. Alright, legit last try, and then I'm out. Mr. Spaghetti, you are very welcome, sir. I'm glad that you're getting something out of it and it's working for you. Happy to do it, man. Ton of corner speed there. That was great. Weird line through there. But we're gonna keep it. We got air. We got really light. We'll take it. Overcooked it. Run's dead. Still gonna finish it out, but yeah, run's dead. That corner we lost at least half a second. We'd have to have some miracle shit happen. That taxi was on a fucking mission, dude. Lost too much speed there, too. Too soon. Somehow that wasn't worse. How was that not worse? Alright. This next section is the really important one. We've got two corners that have got to go really right. This is one of them. Okay. No traffic. Okay, there's going to be a car here. We go to the left. That's a bad place for that truck. This is the car I was worried about, and he's not here. We lost time. Yeah, we didn't get it. Yeah, 50 again. 2 seconds. We lost the first second in the opening corner, and then the second one was coming up the hill with that truck because we couldn't carry our momentum. Too bad. .248.47. Son of a bitch, dude. That's fast. Alright. That's going to be it for me, you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in, hanging out. I appreciate all you guys. Please tune in tomorrow. Your viewership is important, so that way we can try to get in the Kingmaker slot and have a lot of people watching. It helps perpetuate the raising of the money. And we'll just have some fun tomorrow night. Play whatever the fuck we play. We'll do all kinds of shit. So, you guys have a great rest of your day. We'll see you next time.